Fuck you. There is only 3 trashes in the world. One is North Korea, and 2 is ISIS, and 3 is bitches who dropping a mule like this stupid. It's a really...
Wait, what was even the second and third thing he said?
3 trashes in the world.
One is North Korea.
North Korea.
2
and
is
2 is ISIS.
ISIS. What does that mean?
And 3 is bitches who dropping a mule like this stupid.
Bitches who drop a mule. Oh, did he get man or muled? Oh, ISIS. Oh, ISIS. Where does he drop the mule? Oh, I see it.
There is only 3 trashes in the world. One is North Korea, and 2 is ISIS, and 3 is bitches who dropping a mule like this stupid. It's a really... I'm gonna remember this guy's nickname, and I'm gonna fuck him up.
Wait, what? Hey, we did it. I think we might have done it. I wish I caught your stream live. Just checking now. And I'm that Sam Harris follower. Bought/read all of his books, etc. I'd talk. That was 2 hours ago. And then he says, man, to be honest, I'm almost done this. Well, I think you start playing League at some point here, but you actually swayed me. Slightly, at least. God damn it, I do follow the man, all of his podcasts, etc. But I see your points. Fuck that feeling, though. we got one. We got one. Oh, let's watch. This skit is a good skit. We'll watch the rest of this.
What? That's it. Morning.
But I was just getting interested.
Sorry, the 5 minutes is up.
That was never 5 minutes just now.
I'm afraid it was.
No, it wasn't.
Sorry, I'm not allowed to argue anymore.
What?
If you want me to go on arguing, you'll have to pay for another 5 minutes.
But that was never 5 minutes just now. Oh, come on. This is ridiculous.
I'm very sorry, but I told you I'm not allowed to argue unless you pay.
Oh, all right. There you are.
Thank you.
Well?
Well, what?
That was never 5 minutes just
I
now.
told you I'm not allowed to argue unless you pay.
I just paid.
No, you didn't.
I did! I did! Look, I don't want to argue about that.
Well, I'm very sorry, but you didn't pay.
Aha! Well, if I didn't pay, why are you arguing? Gotcha.
There you have it.
Is that? If you're arguing, I must have paid.
Not necessarily. I could be arguing in my spare time.
I've had enough of this.
No, you haven't.
Oh, shut up. I want to complain.
You want to complain? Look at these shoes. I've only had them 3 weeks and they're all right through.
No, I want to complain about the man.
Complain, nothing happens. You might just as well not bother, and my back hurts. And whenever you had a fun day, look at
I want to complain. Ow!
Hold your head like this and then go wah. Try it again.
Whoa!
Better, but wah, wah. Hold your hands here.
No.
Now.
Ah!
That's it. Good.
Stop hitting me!
What?
Stop hitting me!
Stop hitting you.
Yes.
Well, what did you come in here for?
I came here to complain.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's next door. It's being hit on the head lessons in here.
What a stupid concept.
Right, hold it now.
What?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Inspector Fox of the Light Entertainment Police Comedy Division Special Flying Squad.
Flying fox of the yard!
Shut up!
Whoa!
Wah! And you! Wah! He's good. You could learn a thing or two from him. Right now, you two, me old beauties, you are nicked.
What for?
I'm charging you under Section 21 of the Strange Sketch Act.
What?
You are hereby charged that you did willfully take part in a strange sketch. That is, a skit, spoof, or humorous vignette of an unconventional nature with intent to cause grievous mental confusion to the great British public. Evening all. And you toss! Wow! That's excellent! Right, come on down the yard.
Hold it, hold it. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Inspector Thompson's Gazelle of the Programme Planning Police Light Entertainment Division Special Flying Squad.
Flying Thompson's Gazelle of the Yard?
Shut up!
Ah! It is good.
Shut up!
Wow!
Rotten.
Ah! Good! Right, I'm arresting this entire show on 3 counts. 1, acts of self-conscious behaviour contrary to the Not in Front of the Children Act. 2, always saying it's so-and-so of the yard every time the fuzz arrives. And 3, and this is the cruncher, offences against the getting out of sketches without using a proper punchline act. Namely, simply ending every bleeding sketch by just having a policeman come in and... Wait a minute.
Hold it.
It's a fair cop.
All right, I'm sorry. Some of these are pretty funny. I don't know, fuck. These are really hit or miss for me. This one is really popular. Nice, man. All right, we did it.
50 cents to say big smile.
Wait, this isn't gonna be like some not safe for work shit or something, is it? I usually preview these. Hold on.
50 cents to say big smile.
Where's my chocolate?
You get off mute. No, I don't need any food. Sorry. The assholes on Reddit are sending us shit again. And I'm done hiding it. You guys are fucking cunts.
Oh shit.
Post that on livestream fails. Fuck off. The things that you guys do to other people in this world are fucking bullshit.
Damn. People don't talk about it much, but I think that I feel like people that spend all of their time on the meta subreddits are usually disgusting people. That is something that I've noticed. There are certain types of people that literally spend all of their time on like subreddit drama or SRS or like R drama or live stream fails, that like the people that only hang around like the meta reddits, the meta subreddits seem to be like, ugh, I don't know, dude. I've noticed that about those groups of people. So I'm debating sending a message to the mods of our philosophy saying that I'll pay like a PhD student or somebody with a master's like $100 for a couple hours of their time to talk about Sam Harris. Do you think this would be worth it, or am I just wasting my time? Should I just fucking move on from this shit? I don't even know, dude. How will you verify their credential? I mean, I'm sending it to the mods of a subreddit. I can't imagine they would lie about it. I'll ask for proof of degree or whatever. Just find someone from Bad Philosophy to do it for free. Yeah, but I would want them to come on and talk, and I would rather pay them for it. You're wasting your time if you're trying to prove something. You're completely right. Harris is a fraud. But if you want, well, like, because there are people, like, I consider the coagulation Z guy to be an intelligent person. So it, like, really bothers me when I'm at, like, such an ideological end with somebody like this. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is just a waste of time. I'm not sure. I like Harris, but he doesn't make formal philosophical arguments. Yeah, but he claims to. Minecraft memes when on the Minecraft server you can't build past a certain point and it like irritates the fuck out of me. So I feel like all of my work was for nothing. I wanted to build like a giant meme tower, like coming down from or raising up from a platform I built. But anytime I try to build too high, it just disappears. I wish you would shit on Stefan Molyneux more. I don't think that guy is worth discussing. Sam Harris at least pretends to be putting out something of worth or value. But the other dude is crazy. The Stefan guy is just insane. I don't know. He's on another level of insanity. Take the red pill. Why bombing Hiroshima was unjustified. All right, let's listen.
In one of your YouTube videos, I believe you called the use of nuclear arms by the United States in World War II unjustified. Although I may be mistaken, either way, do you believe that this action was morally correct and or the best choice available to the United States government? And is there a difference between these two things? That's from Colin.
Hey, Colin. How you doing tonight?
Hi. Good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Cool.
So, what did you do, just out of curiosity, when you heard about my statement regarding nuclear weapons at the end of Second World War? Did you look anything up? What did you research? Where did it lead you?
Well, what I heard that initially, and I had remembered a while ago, I had done a school project on it. One of our assignments in the history class was to debate. And in that, I had a lot of the research. And so I had familiarized myself a lot with the topic before, but I looked up back into like the sort of both what the effects of the bombing were. I looked into what the proposed alternatives were, what the possibilities of what it could happen if we didn't, and that sort of thing. And then once I had done that, I wrote into the show to talk to you about it.
Okay, so you've described to me the form. I guess I was more interested in the content of what you came up with. So in your research, why did Japan attack America at Pearl Harbor?
Pearl Harbor? That was a preeminent strike, I believe.
Preemptive, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes, but why?
Well, their goal was they believed that U.S. intervention was inevitable, so they wanted to take out the United States Navy before before we could really rear the full power against them.
No, I understand that they attacked Pearl Harbor and sunk a bunch of ships because they wanted to disable the U.S. Navy. The question is, why did they do that?
What do you mean? Wait, didn't he just say it was because he thought U.S. strike was imminent, so they wanted to disable the Navy before fighting started? I don't understand. Wasn't his answer clear?
I get what you mean now.
Why did they attack the Navy? Because they wanted to harm the Navy. Let's take that as a given. And why did they want to do it?
Well, from my answer I would give you is because they were an expansionist imperialist power. Would you agree?
Well, sure, but I mean, so many countries are expansionist.
What are you asking? Oh my fucking God! Just state the fucking question. I hate this guy. I hate listening to this guy. Oh my God, I hate listening to this guy. He's the most, like, pseudo-intellectual fucking idiot I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh, that guy's gonna make a post about how I shouldn't call people that. God, I fucking hate this dude so much. I'm sorry, dude.
Imperialistic powers. Why at that time, on that day in 1942, did the Japanese... I'm not saying, was it justified? I'm saying, or I'm asking, why did they do it?
What was their rationale in doing so?
Yeah. Like at that time.
Oh, as opposed to earlier or later?
Well, yes, and why at all?
What is his question? What is his... Every video he does is he's so fucking annoying. What is his question?
Well, I suppose that...
How about you give us a sample answer, and then we can go from there.
It's because you could say it's because the Japanese believed that their goals and the goals of the United States were so incompatible that
oh my God, man, of course they had disagreements, but why? What specifically happened? You've done a project on this, you've done research. Why were the Japanese desperate to attack America?
I don't know, just say you don't know.
Are you referencing the oil embargo?
Yes, there we go.
There we go.
That had slipped my mind, sorry.
Jesus fuck.
So, go ahead.
Oh, go just with the sort of laying out of what I was thinking.
Okay, I guess I'll do it.
God, what a condescending little fuckboy. Oh my God. Oh, I guess I will do it. Go ahead and provide the answer to this hyper-specific question that even though I claim to be a master philosopher, dude, I can't even, articulate correctly.
Roosevelt had banned all exports of scrap iron, steel, and oil to Japan.
Yes.
And because he didn't like the Japanese invasion of China. So Japan had lost more than 90% of its oil supply. Japan, of course, has no native production of oil. So this, economic isolation that was imposed by the U.S. embargo had crippled Japan's military and its economy as a whole. And Japan looked across at America and said, okay, well, these guys are starving us out. We can't survive as a military power or even as an economic power if this continues. And they looked at America and they said, well, America's been sitting out the war for a couple of years now. They've had a crippling depression that has gone on and on. And so if they're not willing to go to fight to save the British or the French, then, they're probably not going to bother doing too much from all of this. And so they figured that if they went and destroyed the Navy in America, then the embargo, of course, would be lifted, and then the American response...
Wait, is this true? Is there a history professor here? So Japan thought that if they fucking bombed Pearl Harbor, we would start sending them oil? Is this actually true? This sounds autistic as fuck. It could be true, I don't know. I am willfully ignorant, or not willfully ignorant, but I'll admit my ignorance in this topic, but that doesn't sound right to me. Is this actually true?
Would most likely be fairly tepid, right? I mean, they believed that it was not going to be much because they had watched America not get involved in the European war.
Yeah,
so
Hitler believed the same thing when he invaded Poland. He believed there would only be a reprimand from the UK.
Right. So an embargo is an act of war, right? I mean, we understand that. It was a response to American encirclement of the Japanese mainland. Now, this is not to put Japan out of the picture as far as moral responsibility. I just want to bash on America. Japan had invaded China, and the Japanese soldiers were like, holy crap, unbelievably brutal. Just look at how the Japanese soldiers treated, say, Australian prisoners of war. You can read a book called The Rape of Nanking about how the
I've heard about that Reddit
Japanese
meme.
soldiers treated those. They gained control over. And so
that was the
this
worst
was,
leash ever. What the fuck?
Your typical back and forth semi-superpower expansionistic crap. But without a doubt, the embargo, I mean, either Japan was going to knuckle down to American preferences and be crippled economically and militarily, or they had to strike at America, but certainly America had forced their hand in this way.
No, yeah.
All right. Now, what did you learn or read about the atomic bomb and the dropping of it?
Oh, the use of
and
it.
How that decision was made.
Well, I know that it was made primarily. Well, it was given the sign off by Harry Truman, who it's popular knowledge here. I don't know how much, if it's as popular knowledge in Canada, but he only knew about it essentially the day that he was asked whether or not he should drop it. I know it had been in development for quite some while. It had been supposed to be the only thing that could break the Bushido spirit of Japan, and obviously the human impact was immense of the bombing.
He's gonna say,
right.
But
okay.
Why did...
and
no, I'm sorry. I'm
do
so
you know
triggered.
what the military thought of this particular bombing? Some of the top-ranking brass.
Like what their opinions were on the use of the weapon?
Yes.
Oh, well, I know that MacArthur was kind of gung-ho about it. I know that he was in support of the idea because when they planned land invasions, the casualties they counted out were so vast that they supposed that it would have been a much better alternative to use the bomb.
Well, I would like to see a source for that, because that's not the information.
That's not what you have?
No. So I'll sort of run through it very briefly. So
Okay.
Secretary of War Henry Stimson.
Yes.
That he informed Dwight Eisenhower, who's general, of course, in charge of the army, said the bomb was going to be dropped in Japan. Mm-hmm. So Eisenhower wrote an autobiography called Mandate for Change, and Eisenhower related this exchange. He said, "I voiced to him my grave misgivings, first on the basis of my belief that Japan was already defeated and that dropping the bomb was completely unnecessary. And secondly, because I thought that our country should avoid shocking world opinion by the use of a weapon whose employment was, I thought, no longer mandatory as a measure to save American lives. It was my belief that Japan was, at that very moment, seeking some way to surrender with a minimum loss of face." Mm-hmm. So this is Dwight Eisenhower. I mean, this is the guy, right, as far as Second World War military. So this is from The Pathology of Power by Norman Cousins. He said, when I asked General MacArthur about the decision to drop the bomb, I was surprised to learn he had not even been consulted. Right? General MacArthur.
I
not
must
even
have.
consulted.
Now that I think about that, I was conflating his opinions in Japan with his in Korea. Actually.
Okay. He said what I asked what his advice had been. He replied that he saw no military justification for the dropping of the bomb. The war might have ended weeks earlier, he said, if the United States had agreed, as it later did anyway, to the retention of the institution of the emperor. Now, so what he's referring to here is that the Japanese, obviously, like most people, but maybe even a little bit more than most, are interested in sort of saving face and all that kind of stuff, right? And looking all right. So the Japanese said, before the bombs were dropped, before either of the bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki were dropped, the Japanese had informed the American government that they were willing to surrender, unconditionally with one exception, which was they wished to retain the emperor. They wished to retain the emperor on his throne. Now, the American government said, no, you can't have the emperor, unconditional surrender, top to bottom, we can dictate everything. Now, how did that work out with the Germans after World War I? With the Versailles Treaty and we'll impose whatever we'll want, well, it created a huge number of problems, some of which undoubtedly led to the Second World War.
Could I interject for a second?
Sure.
Well, one of the large problems that a lot of historians associate with the Weimar German situation was the lack of the democratic tradition in Germany, right? Have you heard that theory?
Germany was a democracy under the Weimar Republic.
No, what I'm saying is the reason why Germans eventually rejected democracy and moved to National Socialism was because of their limited, truly democratic history.
Oh, no, I'm not going down. Hang on, I'm sorry. That'd have to be a whole separate conversation. I don't want to go down that road, in particular, like the rise of Nazism and all that. So let's just do one historical myth at a time. So,
the reason why I bring that up, though, is because
no. Unless it's completely directly relevant and we don't even have an answer for it, let's just continue with what we're talking about and not go over to Germany.
I think it is relevant, though.
Okay, go ahead.
The reason why I believe it's relevant is because I think the United States government had reason to fear that if they left the emperor in power, even as a figurehead, it would make the Japanese more rejective of a democratic tradition. Obviously, that's not true.
Oh my God, no, and I'll tell you why. I'm sorry, that's just wildly incorrect. Okay. So the Japanese said, "We'll surrender everything. You can tell us everything about everything, but we wish to retain the emperor." And the Americans said no, and then they bombed the shit out of generally innocent civilians in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Now, they'd already firebombed the shit out of Tokyo, which had created a firestorm that killed staggering numbers of people. If I remember rightly, the immediate death count of the firestorm bombing, I think with B-52s, of Tokyo was higher than that of Hiroshima or Nagasaki. Now, in the long term, of course, radiation killed more people, I think, but staggeringly horrifying people. Now, there's an emperor, too. It wasn't like Japan was this wild, big-ass democracy. At least Hitler was voted into power, so the Germans could be conceived of having some responsibility for what happened. So what happened was they bombed the shit out of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and then the Japanese were allowed to keep their emperor anyway. There's still an emperor in Japan. So these fears that, if we let them keep their emperor, they let them keep the emperor anyway. So the Japanese said, we want to surrender, we just need to keep our emperor. They said, no, you can't keep your emperor, unconditional. They bombed the shit out of these two cities, radiation poisoning, staggering, unforgettable fire, all this kind of stuff. And then they let them keep the emperor anyway. So it's completely useless.
Well, yeah, but my original point was that I think that they had reason to believe that...
I think they had reason to believe is not an argument. Okay, Fleet Admiral Chester W. Nimitz. He's the Commander-in-Chief of the U.S. Pacific Fleet. Commander-in-Chief of the U.S. Pacific. So he would be the guy who would be delivering the soldiers for the supposed invasion of the Japanese mainland, right?
Yes.
He said the Japanese had, in fact, already sued for peace.
Nice.
The atomic bomb played no decisive part from a purely military point of view in the defeat of Japan. The use of atomic bombs at Hiroshima and Nagasaki was of no material assistance in our war against Japan. The Japanese were already defeated and ready to surrender. Chief of Staff to President Truman in the U.S. Strategic Bombing Survey said, this is Admiral William D. Leahy, Chief of Staff. Certainly prior to 31st December 1945, and in all probability prior to 1st November 1945, Japan would have surrendered even if atomic bombs had not been dropped. Major General Curtis LeMay said the war would have been over in 2 weeks without the Russians entering and without the atomic bomb. The atomic bomb had nothing to do with the end of the war at all. Now, one argument is that they dropped the bomb to scare the shit out of the Russians, right? Mm-hmm. And so Japan controlled this Manchurian region and...
All right, I don't cover this. No, come on, you see Leeson coming! He didn't see him coming.
Let's get cracking.
I can't. What am I supposed to do here, Doug? I knew it was bad going in. Okay, I think at this elo, I think I have to ignore all pings from my teammates, and then I just have to farm and gank when I think it's right. I think all of so many of my deaths come from trusting when other people are pinging. I'm thinking like, okay, yeah, maybe we can do something because they're pinging. Like I think they're gonna do something crazy on their heroes or something, but I know what's gonna happen, so I don't know why I run in. I'm just gonna ignore, okay? Don't let me forget that for the rest of the night, okay? I'm just gonna ignore pings like that. All right, I know that was gonna be bad going in. It was a 2v4 with Soraka, so 2.5v4. Jhin ulting from a distance. There's no way we were ever winning that fight. It's okay. This game already feels like it's over, but we'll see.
They'll never know what hit them.
Rolling out on Glory Road. On 25, looking for the next slave. Empire's lurking, even through the brain. How real is that? No time to wonder. His losses when they try to sabotage your thunder. Longer nights, harder days. Never ends to do is still delayed.
We don't know. Oh, did they want to try this? Oh yeah, Lee Sin's top. We go for it now. I thought that Soraka and Jhin were going to try to ward this, but they weren't doing anything. So I figured they'd ward it. God damn it. No, we're fine. Really? Oh, really? Oh my god, dude. Fuck! Always outnumbered, dude. Fuck me, dude. It was almost so good. He ults in and goes right into a trap. Okay, whatever. Maybe it worked. Oh, wow, that was nice. Okay, I'll take it. Alright, that was good. That was fine. Lee Sin, Camille, that's Ninja Taba, easy. Let's finish our thing first. You misplay that so hard. You needed to ult Morg when her ult was gonna pop to avoid the stun. I wanted to ult Lee Sin to keep him off of Jhin so that Jhin could keep fighting. If I didn't ult Lee Sin, I think Lee Sin would have just killed Jhin and then he wouldn't have been able to ult. No?
Here I come to save the day.
That was a waste. It's fine, whatever.
waste my time. All my minutes, seconds, hours go to the art that I design. So much trouble. I swear I can't remember. Tell me how can summer, August feel like NY in December, huh? Prayers feeling like a fucking mission. My homie told me you don't never stop to fucking listen. Maybe
Get
it's
along.
me, I don't feel
It
like
ain't
I've
hard.
been fucking they hardly believe it till it's bottles after bottles and models begging for semen. Get it, homie, I get it. Nothing I
She's
wanna
already
take
gone, I
it.
think.
just pick up where I left like I'll
Oh, unless Soraka can. Soraka, just throw a thing in! You're fucking retarded, dude. You're so dumb. You're just. It's okay. It's alright. I should probably be involved in this fight. Just kidding. I knew they were gonna win perfectly well without me. Obviously. RIP!
no disrespect, that's just the way I'm feeling. Don't mean I'm just in big, trying to make a decent living. Just when you see us imitators,
Oh yeah. My caps lock is always on. I think I push it a lot, like without meaning it. Can we get wards? Here and here.
Who needs a beat down?
What the? Okay. All five were here, I guess. That was so bad.
Let's get to the fun part.
My bad, dude. We should be doing this right now. Oh, but instead we're going full fucking retard. Yeah, that's cool too, I guess.
a nigga gotta take. Getting before the minute when a nigga starts breaking. If I don't get mine, then I'ma break. Getting it, break faces. Begin taking what I feel dissolve. Last straw. Shit talk with your glass jaw. Lights out when I pass. Y'all. No remorse when I ride in.
Why would you chase her away when we literally have a trap set up right here? Oh my god, dude, what are you doing? What was the plan here?
Destiny, your YouTube is lit. I love your rants.
Thanks, buddy. I love you too. We are farming it up this game. 134 to 73. Okay, I'm dueling Lee Sin a lot, and I don't think Ari is killing you that much. I think the Ninja Tabi are good here. Oh, your YouTube shit is lit. I love your mans. Oh, Krimus, I saw you type in my Destiny GG chat saying that same thing earlier. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry I didn't respond to you, dude. If you say my name in chat, I almost always read it. Like, it's very hard for me not to read it. I don't always read it. Don't feel like you have to, like, donate money to me if I don't specifically respond. I probably read your message anyway. But I love you, buddy. I appreciate it. $1 fucking dollar. Get the hell out of the way.
Return of a bishop. What? Then in the middle of a nigga's pissed off rage against machinery. Nothing's ever what it seems to be. Niggas are popping, never keep it G. Oh shit. What now? On edge.
If you hit a wall,
I got no wait. Fuck starving. I'm
Oh no. That Ari charm, I wasn't ready for it at all, dude. Oh, what a god! Right into the meat grinder. So nice. Good job. This is my boy, 14 and 4. This is the pant that I ganked the fuck out of. And now my boy's coming back. Hell yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Sometimes you gotta make a door.
No, sorry, dude. Fuck you. It's not your lane. No. Not even close.
Here I come.
Let me top, please. Dude, I need this, though.
Shout out to my boy Silent Storm 101 in chat. I'm following him around from stream to stream. If dude is looking for a nice man in his life, please feel free to hit him up.
I got my dead man's plate. Should have warded that bush over here. Oh wow, I didn't think people would be running for us like that. That was pretty crazy. Oh, what a god. Is she gonna get away? Oh no. How do I get rid of this language filter? Oh no.
Let's get to the fun part.
Oh fuck, I'm pushing. How am I bound for like 15 minutes? Holy shit! How did we lose every person? Can I get a clip of that fight? I'm not even sure what happened there. I don't know how I didn't even think all 5. Oh no, Katarina wasn't with us. That was really fucking bad. I need to keep coming home. Oh, look at this thing.
I'm doing this my way.
Hey Steve, I want to mail order a cute little 18 years Chinese girl. She shouldn't have any standards or expectations as long as I provide for her. Already teaching myself Mandarin for the trip. My question, would it be wrong if she never left the house?
How does Lisa? I fucking hate Lisa. XJ9 was right. Have we already established this yet? Wow, nice meme donation. Why am I so fast? What is this red shit behind me? Oh, it's probably because of the cloud drakes?
If I pay that Stefan twat enough money to debate you, is that something you would be up for? I really dislike this guy. Topic of debate can be whatever you want.
The Morgana's like 1v4ing my team while I'm... never mind. Did it work out okay? Yeah, okay. I'll take it. What killed me here? Mixed damage? This bitch. Fuck. I'm building Randuins instead of getting Spirit Visage. I don't know if it's a good idea. Oh, if I pay the Stefan guy enough to debate... I really don't want to. The guy is like really irritating to talk to. I sincerely think I would lose my cool talking to him. I don't think I can handle it. Too top. This is gonna be hard. The red shit is your dead man's plate. Basic attacks discharge all momentum, dealing 1 physical damage for 2 stacks. Oh shit. Oh, this is sick as fuck. I don't even know what the fuck this thing did. Why are we just giving this? Okay. I guess if we're gonna initiate, I'm the one that has to do it. I wanted to just kill for Jin though. I don't know why we just gave that for free. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Just run! Why are you going back in? Fuck. Fuck, I love being so fucking tanky. Nobody wants to do anything to me. Oh god, it feels good, man. Who's alive? More Georgiana? This is a kill for Camille! Fuck. It's okay.
Get to the fun part.
Is Katarina full items? No, she's not. I thought we were just gonna stay until Camille came and killed all three of us.
No matter the problem, no matter the issue, I know I love this issue. No matter the space, I know that
Oh, and he died anyway to the Morgiana. I'm gonna Spirit Visage next. I could GA here, but I just want to be a big guy. That doesn't afraid of anything. Can I kill her? No! I drop my ult and she like walks away. Okay, I'm just gonna throw myself in there and I'm not gonna die because I'm a big guy. I'm a big guy. I'm a big guy. I'm a big guy, big guy, big guy. Yep. Ari was looking around here. Nice fucking meme, dude. Feels good, man. Anyone else feeling good in here? I didn't even think she was around us. Fuck off, dude. Need Pantheon. No, you. Did we just lose the game? Yep. Can't win any games today, dude.
How am I bound for like 15 minutes?
What the fuck?
Holy shit!
Oh, so this is only 3 people. Where is I'm Pantheon's down here, so this is like a 3v5. Yeah, we're...
This is a controversial point of view I accept, but we get hung up on this the sort of child abuse stuff, and to the point where we're heavily policing even relationships between consenting adults, sort of grad students and professors at universities.
Well, actually, Milo, I have a video on consent if you want to watch that.
Well, let's address a little more of this.
I was after I'd lost my virginity. I was in my teens. I was in my teens.
14.
I was in my teens. Something like that.
But I do have to wonder if Milo is okay with adults getting their cocks sucked by 14.
What are we watching? People watching a YouTube video? God, this is so irritating.
His name.
What would happen if a 14-year-old wanted to?
Yeah, look at him. Holy shit.
Is that me without my glasses on? Hold on.
It does look like Paul. It's British Paul.
It's British Paul with hair.
Can we put some aviators on him? Can we put some aviators and a hooker in his hand? Can we see what he looks like?
Someone can do that. Audience, make that for Milo.
The whole consent thing for me is once again, it's not this black and white thing that people try and paint it. There some 13-year-olds out there capable of giving informed consent to have sex with an adult? Probably. But I was also a 13-year-old. I hung around with 13-year-old guys, when I was 13, and there were some of them that still thought girls were fucking icky at 13. Like, not many, but like they were just coming out of that phase. I don't know that I was ready at 13 to get fucked in the ass by a 28-year-old black drag queen, is what I'm saying. So you can't. The reason these age of consent laws exist is because we have to set some kind of a barometer here. We've got to pick an age and go, okay, look, this is the age where we can reasonably be assured you're an adult, you can give informed consent, you understand the risks and pregnancy risks and all that bullshit.
And I think the law is probably about right. That's probably roughly the right age. I think it's probably about okay. But there are certainly people who are capable of giving consent at a younger age. I certainly consider myself to be one of them. People who are sexually active younger. I think it particularly happens in the gay world, by the way, and in many cases, actually, those relationships with older men. This is one of the this is one of the reasons I hate the left. They have this sort of stupid, one size fits all policing of culture. This sort of arbitrary
Milo.
This arbitrary.
Let him talk.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll be quick. This arbitrary and oppressive idea of consent, which totally destroys, the understanding that many of us have of the complexities and subtleties and complicated nature of many relationships. People are messy and complex, and actually, in the homosexual world, particularly, some of those relationships between younger boys and older men, the sort of coming of age relationships, the relationships in which those older men help those young boys to discover who they are and give them security and safety and provide them with love and a reliable and sort of a rock where they can't speak to their parents. Some of those relationships are some of the most
molestation to me. It sounds
well,
like
you know what?
It sounds like Catholic priest molestation to me.
And you know what? I'm grateful for Father Michael. I wouldn't give nearly such good head if it wasn't for him.
Oh my god! I can't handle it.
It's funny because
what is wrong with you, Ben?
Ben gave me some homework on you, Milo. He gave me a few videos to watch to brush up on my Miloisms. And one of the things that you said in one of these clips was that transgenderism is the new, frontier of rights. My wording is bad here, but it's the new frontier of social progress. And the next thing in line is going to be pedophilia. And yet here you are talking about how, look, some of these kids that get diddled by these priests, I mean, it's a good thing for them. They're getting this love. And now they are also getting
You're misunderstanding what pedophilia means. Pedophilia is not a sexual attraction to somebody 13 years old who is sexually mature. Pedophilia is attraction to children who have not reached puberty. Pedophilia is attraction to people who don't have functioning sex organs yet, who have not gone through puberty, who are too young to be able to understand the way their bodies. That is not what we're talking about.
And Coulter.
Sure, granted.
You don't understand what pedophilia is if you think that I'm defending it, because I'm certainly
No.
not.
I'm not saying you're defending it. I'm saying you're walking the borderline. You're
that's
walking
not what you said. You said I was defending it.
Okay,
and you were wrong.
fine. I retract my statement, Milo. I retract my statement. I shan't slander you further, but you are advocating for cross-generational relationships here. Can we be honest about that?
Yeah, I don't mind admitting that, and I think particularly in the gay world and outside the Catholic Church, if that's where some of you want to go with this, I think in the gay world, some of the most important, enriching, and incredibly, life-affirming, important, shaping relationships, very often between younger boys and older men, can be hugely positive experiences for those young boys. They can even save those young boys from desolation, from suicide,
consensual.
from drug addiction.
Hold on.
all sorts of things, provided they're consensual.
Okay.
No hope in the present time, and the irony of that remains. Futures in a distant mind. Wake up with a decent smile, knowing that it's all worth the while. And choose to live my life. Someone tell me, what is it like? Middle fingers to the man in the mirror. Pissed off at the one I see. Finest them expectations. Make its way right back to me. Glance back at the goals I set. Setbacks over road, I guess. Don't stress, never hold regrets. Only prevents a man from his own progress. Too long, time passes. Reminiscences turn to light flashes. Worsen, while I rise above the finish line, adjusted for curtains. Turf in the line of uncertainty and bane colors of pain while I'm murking. My brain, suicide. Somebody tell me.
Do I agree that adults should be fucking 13-year-olds? Probably not. Do you agree with Milo's statement? I don't agree with much of anything Milo says. I think he's just unbalanced, disturbed. I don't know how to say it.
Here I come to save the day. Or wreck it.
Are there any of those talking heads on YouTube you think are actually reasonable? I don't know, dude. I get introduced to the unreasonable ones more often than not. I'm not sure. People were saying that the Pac-Man, David Pac-Man or whatever, is like a reasonable dude, but it seems like he entertains a lot of like conspiracy theory. I don't know, that whole thing of Donald Trump not being able to read. I can't tell if he was taking that like as seriously as he seemed to be. I don't know, dude. Oh, that Contrapoints dude is actually really. His videos are actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
They'll never know what hit them.
But he's not like a big YouTube memer, or at least not yet. Maybe he'll become a big YouTube memer. I don't know.
Minions have spawned.
The cross-dresser dude, yeah.
I'm my own Batman.
Bum, Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Wait, somebody should tweet at Contrapoints. If he wants to come on, I'll talk to him tonight. He might be more left-leaning than me, so I think I can think of a couple things to talk about if he wants to. Oof, we gotta grab him now while he's still small. Small enough to care about our little stream. Dun, dun, dun.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy. I don't know what you're thanking me for, but... Wait, he's just walking back to lane? Why? Let it push, let it push. Okay. We got our flash. I guess we should have left after that. Whatever. Feed a kill at least. He's gonna die. Ready? Here it comes. What could he possibly have been thinking? Can anybody tell me what he could have possibly been thinking there? Oh my god. He's gonna live. No, he's not. Can anybody explain to me what the rationale was there? I can't believe he stayed. Okay, yeah, but you fucked yourself. Like... Just stop!
If you hit a wall, hit it hard.
God damn it. So now we're gonna have a fucking monstrous fucking ribbon to deal with? Is that what's going on this game? Why is my whole team dying everywhere? No! Who is their jungler? Zach, he's not even doing much, is he? I want the Sheen. I can do this dragon so easy. Oh my god, I think I just totally missed that. What are we doing? Why are we giving up? Because our Nara is fucking fading and Riven is gonna trash the whole fucking world? Thank you, Syndra, for paying attention. I don't know why I didn't smite things. I just took so much damage for no reason. Smite? I don't understand why this Gnar fed that second kill to Riven. I feel like he fucked this lane so hard there. Does anybody have any idea what like the thought process was?
Ooh.
Was it literally just pure like unfiltered autism or? I didn't know that, so. Oh, I'm not listed in our league, my bad.
Closing parenthesis.
Oh man. Oh, I'm dead. Feels good.
Yeet.
Freeze! Or don't.
No towers down. No towers and the enemy down. 3 friendly towers dead. Feels good, man. I'm gonna try suiciding. This, wish me luck.
I don't need a plan.
Oh, nice. Well, I believed for a brief moment in time. She couldn't even kill a support Lux. That was a full combo, wasn't it? Oh, God.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard.
Sugar so mad. No! Fuck. Feels bad, man. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Feels good, man.
You have been slain. Shut down.
Oh, fuck. Why did I vote no on this game? I don't remember. Fuck me, dude. What is this?
I'm doing this my way.
Oh, nice man.
Who needs a beat down?
Rip. Oh my god, really? Nobody? Okay. Is it just me or that the drums in the song sound like ass? A lot of this kind of guitar work, a lot of the people use fake drums. I don't know why, but if they can't find like real musicians or percussionists, I guess. I don't know.
Immortal technique disintegrates mics when I spit. I cause more casualties than sunken slave ships. Full to capacity, I bring tragedy to rap without my man Gaddafi. The government took Nazi scientists from Germany to design nuclear rockets and ways of observing me. Cause their pathetic attempts didn't work to murder me. When this country was conceived, these bastards never heard of me. But now I hold the souls of slave masters eternally. Bleeding internally, burgundy during surgery verbally. Cause I'm a spiritual witch, devils are incompatible. I've been around since the planet was inhabitable. I spit in the ocean, created microscopic animals, which evolved into two species, the righteous and the cannibals. But until then, I had alien women suck me off when God said that there be light. I turned it the fuck off. And that's the reason Earth is only 5 billion years old. I made the sunshine and permitted time to unfold. The surface was lava. When I stepped down, it became cold. Fuck what you've been told. My spiritual form became a swarm of molecule sickness. Manifested liquid trapped inside a mountainous region until the sky started raining. Continuous seasons, immortal technique, and long last reincarnated, undebatably reinstated to leave you decapitated.
No, we might as well stay now. Fuck it.
Words make sense. I'm sick of every pound when your body into 6 pence. I'm sick of simple similes without common sense. I'm just writing straight in the blood before the ancestors. You never be the peace at the same time with us. I'll cut you a knife with nothing to move to alcohol. Drop you in a front toilet with a common vacuum store. I'll rip you down every time you hold up the road and roll. Final form. The road that step on the
Feels
floor.
good, man.
Immortal technique. The wrong motherfucker to this. Cause I allowed God to let you motherfuckers exist. I'm the stronghold on your neck that doesn't let you breathe. Stronger than the fake image of God in which you believe. More dangerous than your ignorant ass could ever perceive.
Stab die.
European
Okay.
virus mutated in Africa overseas. Transported by mosquitoes and fleas to where you live. So lock yourself in your house with your wife and your kids. You're such a bitch. Somebody probably made you out of a rib. My arrest record just scratches the surface of what I did. My bid locked me up and brought my life to an end. I was forgotten, abandoned by my bitches and friends. You don't want beef with people like me, so don't pretend. I'll resurrect your aborted baby and kill it again. You get no props in hip-hop like feminine men. I'm iller than any plague God gave Moses to send. You wanna make amends, cause I'm the reason that the earth shakes. Burying your fam like Central American earthquakes. Immortal technique. Harlem to Canada. Lyrically damage ya. Te dije que se acababa la mierda.
Damn, this is savage as fuck. Who is Robert? Who is this guy?
Yo, in 100 years from now, everyone who's living on this planet will be dead. So it's inconsequential, really, all the shit that you talk, all the bullshit that you stand
Hi.
for. More important, what you're ready to build, what you're ready to pass down to your children, what you're ready to create.
It's the dream
Better
hack
fucking
guy?
remember that.
Oh, Robert Olin.
Challenge a motherfucker like me. Remember, I'm the dominant species. I'm stuck inside the future, and life is chaotic. The government is psychotically racist and robotic. The matrix of entrapment is socio-economic. Neurotic conspiracy theory becomes reality. Life is war, and every day's a battle to me.
Destiny, I was trying to be myself in Twitch chat and got banned. Now I can't participate in combos or post dank memes. Could you please help me?
Does this guy deserve to be unbanned?
Stupidity's not allowed by me, cause I don't got time to play.
I
I'm the
unbanned
black hole
Rockstar if
lyricist
that's your
that will
account.
take your shine away, darkness at any time of day. I'm the technique and you're nobody, so what you try to say? Stellar density becomes your physical alignment. 1.8 billion tons per square inch confinement. Yo, yo, yo. I drop knowledge so heavy it leaves the world unbalanced. Exterminate the spiritual force of all that challenge. I'm the lyrical apocalypse that crumbles the granite, replacing you as the dominant species on the planet. Yo, yo. Lyrically, I'm infinite like possibilities, but you don't have the capability like infertility. Cause opening your mouth to question my validity is like trying to contradict the theory of relativity. What I spit is the epitome of heavy artillery. My enemies are obsessed with me like the bitch in misery, but break out like fathers running from responsibility. Every time I step and abuse the mic with versatility, I balance humility with brutal instinct. I'll make your whole cipher look like those crackers from NSYNC. And I don't care about your link or your luxury car. I shed light with more magnitude than all of the stars. La Brea talk pit thick, so don't ever talk shit. And remember something, nigga, while you rave and rant. A roach can live for 9 days without its head, but you can't. Yo, yo, yo. I drop knowledge so heavy it leaves the world unbalanced. Exterminate the spiritual force.
Mr. Moon, did you figure out how we could build above our thing? Oh, I was gonna log in earlier and look, that's why I had this open.
On the planet. Yo, yo. I'm explicit like videotapes of conjugal visits. Some niggas are too stupid to understand it like astrophysics. Technique is exquisite. I'll make your thoughts a victory. Get pessimistic with the quickness. If you think that I will just become another statistic with anything but success when I bless the mic as I spit this, specifically prolific with Kaposi sarcoma type sickness. My style is like a 10-year-old.
We have our little room for all of our industry stuff, right? And our storage.
I got a Black Panther mentality with a spick fist, so you can get dissed. Even if you're locally gold, vocally bold, the globally multi-platinum soul. I'm emotionally cold, disciplined, and ready to kill. Like spirits in the same room with you, I'm giving you chills.
We were gonna do, look, we were gonna build up. I wanted to build up here. Oh, my shit is still loading. I wanted to build up, but I can't build up anymore because the thing, like, cuts it off. So I have this giant foundation made so that we could start building up, building something beautiful on top of this, but every time you put a block past Y value 96, it just disappears. So I'm like super depressed. All this work is for nothing. Wait, what? Are they appearing now? Oh shit, it's appearing now. Oh, maybe I can resume work then.
For pound, I'm the most positive when I bust mine. The zoo adds on like a plus sign. Addition, that's the key in the ignition. With no pause, I propel to pole position. Ahead of the
Did you get claustrophobic? No way. We have a big basement, but I think I just want to keep it empty because basements are supposed to be empty, right? What about building down? Fuck that. This is our basement, but it's just empty. I mean, that's our main industry room.
Switch styles in no time. They change teams, rhyme about kings and queens instead of how they selling work to fiends.
Second month of subbing on any channel ever. Thanks for the great stream. Take care.
We have a rubber farm? Oh, I'll go look at it later. Wow, snacky attacky yak. Guys, remember, if I'm ever being grumpy, just tell me to take a trip on the relaxy taxi. How many people do you think I'll ban in chat if I start feeding in a game and people start saying Dustin to go to the relaxy taxi? How many people do you think I'd start banning?
Positivity like you need respect in jail, because without balance you'll be making negative record sales. Negative record sales. I jerk off inside books and give life to words. Leaving concepts stuck together you probably never heard. I love when people think I'm psychologically disturbed, because it means like
Alright chat, time to fess up. When's the last time you had sex? I had sex in July. At TT, we talk about our sex lives, or lack thereof.
At ITT, oh, in the thread, sorry.
Don't get offended. Remember that I'll bring an end to your pretender agenda and render contenders dismembered. Bend the fabric of time and put your soul in a blender. You live in a lie like thinking Jesus was born in December. Instead of catering the labels, something gotta give. I'll rip the electrons out your body and make you positive. I've seen a lot of
Oh, I haven't watched this video. I'm punching Nazis. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go, boys. Good luck. Uh-oh.
Hello, Comrade Trixie. Hello, Bruce. So how's your week been? Look, it doesn't matter. This is a framing device. Just get to the... What do you want? Well, that's not very friendly, but I was just wondering if you heard about that Nazi getting punched. Oh yeah, I heard. Pretty fucking funny, right? Yeah, it's pretty funny. Well, you don't sound very enthusiastic. Look, babes, you know, it's a man getting attacked in the street, and he was a Nazi, so whatever, but there's kind of a limit on how excited I'm gonna get about that. I see. Well, how predictably bourgeois of you. Well, is it bourgeois not to smash people's faces in the street when you
God damn it, I think I agree with this guy on too many things. I feel like he's gonna agree with me in this video.
Disagree with them? Yeah, that's pretty bourgeois. Fuck you. Not people you disagree with, you idiot. Fucking Nazis. People who actually endorse genocide. You're not gonna seriously defend them, are you? Well, I'm not gonna defend them. I'm just saying that last time I checked, people have a right to express their political opinions without being clocked in the side of the fucking head. Well, what I want to know is why you liberals are so eager to come to the defense of the poor oppressed Nazis, and so quiet about the systemic violence that threatens the lives of marginalized people in this country every goddamn day. I'm not quiet about that. I have a whole fucking YouTube channel about it. Oh, wow. Well, here, have some brownie points for your heroic YouTube activism. Alright. I can't win with people like you, can I? Why are we friends again? Don't interrogate the framing device. Why am I friends with anyone? Socrates, what is friendship? Alright, so maybe you're not defending Nazis, but you are tolerating them. And I'd like to know when you think is the right time to take action. Is it when the first minorities start being loaded onto trains, or would you prefer to wait until the smoke is rising from the first extermination camp? Oh, don't be so fucking dramatic. Richard Spencer is not going to be running any extermination camps. He's part of a despised fringe group with no real power. Donald Trump is not part of a fringe group, but he's not exterminating anyone. Well, tell that to the millions of people who are about to lose their health insurance. Tell that to the women who are going to die from their botched back alley abortions. I mean, tell that to the refugees who are about to be sent back to their home countries where they're all going to be fucking killed. So what are you suggesting? We just start killing Republicans because you think their policies are dangerous? All that education and no brain. No, shithead. I'm saying that we have a goddamn duty to disrupt the rhetoric that misleads people into supporting those policies in the first place. Disrupt it by punching people in the face. Why do you keep tearing up over this poor little Nazi with a black eye? Do I look like I'm crying to you? I just happen to believe in a little thing you may have forgotten about called democracy. Oh, don't you start that. Let me finish. Politics is based on a norm of reciprocity, which means I treat my opponents the way I expect them to treat me. If I start punching people out to silence their political speech, how can I reasonably expect them not to do the same to me? You know, it's cute.
These are like the exact same arguments that I make. Do you think this guy jacks shit for my stream?
Actually fucking adorable that you think that Nazis will uphold some norm of reciprocity. That's not what I think. You know, you feel safe because you're white and privileged, and you think you can just have a reasonable discussion with these people. I don't think that. Well, you're fucking wrong. They may not kill you as soon as the Jews or the blacks, but when the fascist scum take over, they will come for you. And when they do, they're not gonna give a shit that you tolerated them when you have the upper hand. Can I talk? No. You need to hear this, so shut up and listen. I've seen your videos. You seem to think that the rise of white nationalism is just a laugh-a-minute rhyme. What you need to understand is you're a cis white man, and you're privileged that all of this is just an intellectual exercise to you. But guess what? To people of color, and to trans people, and to women, and to immigrants and refugees, this is a matter of life and death. Can I say something? No. Shut your mouth. I know your audience is small, but you still have a platform, and you have an obligation to use it responsibly. But you know what you are? You're just a profiteer who exploits social justice for money and attention. Oh, come on. You take social justice topics and you reduce them to digestible little pieces of infotainment. That's all you do. But then you have the audacity to tell real activists what to think and what methods they can use. That's not what I'm doing. Shut up. You are the culture industry's effort to subsume and neutralize social justice by making it safe and palatable for mass consumption. This cross-dressing nonsense is just you riding the wave of public interest in transgender liberation. It's complete appropriative bullshit, and you know it. If you'd let me talk for 1 second, I'd explain why that's not fair. Don't you get it? You don't get to decide what's fair. You don't get to show up every couple weeks with some glib burlesque, then collect your Patreon money and walk away to your champagne and pearls. Well, let's not make this about the pearls. The pearls are... I'm keeping the pearls. The pearls are not up for discussion. You seem to think you're actually helping something when all you're doing is getting in the way of real activism. You are as problematic as it gets, motherfucker. You make jokes about eating disorders, you're dismissive of cultural appropriation. So you just want to lecture me. And I notice you've got some new outfit every week. That's good, claiming to advocate social justice while supporting an exploitative textile industry. If you don't stop talking, you're a good person. You in the face. Well, you're not. You're the moral equivalent of a modern-day slave owner, and you wash it all down with a little casual transphobia, which you think is so fucking cute. What a pisser. I dare say I've earned a round of golf. Fucking shit.
Holy shit! Okay.
Piltover's finest.
Do you think we can do this? Mid is pushed in. Fuck. Fuck. Nope.
They'll never know what hit them.
Woof. Oh my god. Yeah! I smited the blue to get my thing. Oh man, now this guy wants to come and get my shit. Oh no. Oh yeah. No! My face when she kills this push and I die instantly.
I'm doing this my way.
Yeah, we could do wolves. We're fine, right? Do you think? Destiny, check your Twitter. I added him on Skype, but he hasn't accepted my friend ad. Can we do this guy? Okay, what about wolves? Can we do the... No, golems. Maybe we can do golems. Wow, I totally whiffed it. Ah! What a god. Okay, do you think I can do raptors now? Good luck. Yeah, we got this easy. Oh, jungle creeps all day long. Now we can do Grom. Damn, dude, I'm never leaving the jungle. Whoa, feels good, man.
Let's get to the fun part. Sometimes you gotta make a door.
Oh my god, I just went totally the wrong way. I'm just showing presence, okay? Oh, I should go buy items, huh? What is my, Oh, red? Fuck off.
An enemy has been slain.
Are we ahead? Can we Trinity Force? This is the item I'm getting? Red? Why was I getting red-blue before? Oh, to slow people down. I don't want to slow people down as high. I really want red. What does red do? Hold on. That is... Challenging smite. Oh, more damage. And damage to is reduced. Okay.
Piltover's finest.
Okay, well, that was a good experience. Cass has got him, right? Oh no, and the dog came, and Mordekaiser is fucking AFK! It's okay, dude. It's expected. It's alright. Following your lane can be really hard. When the guy you're laning against just randomly walks the fuck out of lane, it's really hard sometimes to know. I understand that, dude. I used to be a laner too. I would never ever follow assist lanes. Ever. I would never do that. I would never think to ping or follow my lane if they walked out. It's okay.
I'm my own backup.
Who said relax, you taxi? You're getting fucking banned.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard.
God damn it. What is this? Activate's gonna show you this or something. Why did Mordekaiser TV down here? What are we giving up this tower for? Get the fuck out of here.
Who needs a beat down?
Is this not worded? Good job, dude. Good job. Was she in range to heal me? Does anybody know? Was she in range to heal me? I feel like I just died standing right next to her. But maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't actually die standing right next to Sona with a W up. I'm not sure, dude. I don't know. What do you think? What, is this a good fight? It looks like a bad fight. But I'm not a pro. You know, these top laners, they really know what they're doing. Maybe this is actually a really good fight for Mordekaiser. Doesn't look like it, but maybe it is. Who knows? Oh, now it's a good fight. Fucking Casa, bro. Danking on kids. Goddamn, what a boss. What a boss. Maybe he knew that Cassidy was gonna TP in there. You think?
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I let my hands do the talking.
Do you think I spent too much time in the jungle? Like, just jungling? Or do you think I spend the perfect amount of time in the jungle jungling? Ooh. I mean, I show up for dragons sometimes, right? That's a good thing, right? Really makes you think, doesn't it? Do you think I can kill this Kate? Like the god I am? Oh yeah, dude. She's already dead, isn't she? Watch me flash her net. Okay, I didn't really flash her net. I didn't flash her net at all. I'm sorry. Playing 80k. 2017. Getting fucking dick done.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Rampage. Unstoppable.
Oh my god! Fuck, how long was he beating me? I wasn't watching at all, dude. Fuck me.
They'll never know what hit them. Who needs a beat down?
Oh, I need to be down there. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm coming. When I say I'm coming, I mean I'm jungling. Oh, God. God, I'm coming now. So this is what these games look like from the other side.
I'm doing this my way.
Holy fucking hell. Oh yeah, he gets the dragon now. What a living meme, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, I'll take that. Woo! Are you mad that I took that Ezreal? Because I needed it way more than you did. Yo, let's just do this shit. Fuck it, man. Yeah, boy. No, boy. No. We're fine. Okay, listen. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Contrapoints, and I'm gonna act like Contrapoints, and I'm gonna act like I'm an avid Trump supporter. Okay. Do you think we can get away with it? Please bring back Hitler to get rid of the world of retarded fucks like us and asses. Holy shit. Don't become the thing you hate. I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm gonna be a Trump supporter, okay? When are you talking to Contrapoints? I think in a couple minutes. Should I be a Trumple? Or should I not be a Trumple? What do you guys think? Remember, when Harvey Dent dies, Batman puts the good side of his face upwards. Don't become the bad Two-Face. What is this? I feel like tanky jungles are more versatile than the assassin jungles. When I'm looking at people like Kha'Zix, like he seems like a cool hombre, but when you're playing against like I feel like my litmus test is when you've got like a tanky top and a tanky support. So for instance, if you've got like the big what are like the big tanky tops like a Malphite top or a Nasus top or Gnar? Do people play these champs anymore? But like the big or like even like Mordekaiser, I guess it's kind of tanky, or like tanky tops of build tanky like a Darius or whatever, right? And then when you look at like tanky supports like Alistar or Nautilus, when you've got a tanky top and a tanky support and you're playing somebody like Kha'Zix, the only people that you can really jump in and pick off are like the AD carry and the AP carry. AP carries usually have a decent amount of mobility, so then you're really left with just the AD. So like, oh yeah, Leon is another example, right? It's like, I don't know. I feel like in those situations, that Kha'Zix game I played earlier, where I was like 4-0 or whatever, and then went like 4-2, and then 4-6, and then like 4-12. Like, it felt really horrible because it seemed like there was nothing I could do. Like, I could never pop out and kill Twitch because he was always sitting next to a fucking Nautilus. And with Nautilus there, I'm never... Like, I can't do anything. Like, if I jump near Nautilus, he's going to CC me for 12 fucking days until the Twitch kills me in 3 shots, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Those things were... That was, like, really bad. But for us, like, tanky supports seem like they're in general, like... Oh, or not supports. Tanky jungles always seem in general, like, to be better. Like, they can sit there, take a lot of abuse, they can engage, they can peel. I'm running 2 minutes about, so we're back. This the new white guy meme is like, this is a fresh new meme, guys. This meme is like fresh off the presses. I don't know, dude. Oh shit. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hello, how's it going?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Thanks, good.
So, how's life?
Life, it's all right, you know.
Damn, you sound really stressed out. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I've been gotten pretty deep into the YouTube hole.
Oh shit! Somebody in my chat said that you decided to try to go full time with it to make a living or whatever.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. That's my job.
Wow, nice. Good job.
So I get to have serious business-like thoughts, like it's time to record the backup doo-wop vocals in the masturbation scene.
Okay, nice job.
Yeah.
What is your just to start things off? What is your background? I get the feeling of watching your videos that you have some kind of academic background in something, or do you not? Or?
Yeah. So I have like 50% of a philosophy PhD.
Shit.
Yeah, so I was a philosophy PhD student. I decided to drop out. So I've actually like taught philosophy as a philosophy professor, but I kind of like I don't know. Academia is just not the right place for me. So I think YouTube is a better fit in some ways.
Awesome. Well, you know what? I'm glad that you said that. What a fucking coincidence. I'm just curious. I'm just totally asking. Okay, I haven't set any of this up. I've never talked to you before, right? You acknowledge that?
No, yeah, we never talked.
I'm just curious. What do you think about my boy Sam Harris? How do you feel about that guy?
So I have mixed feelings about Sam. I think that I was a huge fan of him. Like back in 2008 or so, I was into all the new atheist stuff, and I kind of got disappointed with him when I guess the first moment was when he posted a blog post about racial profiling. It's kind of like advocating racial profiling. And that made me think like, is this really just about Islam? And since then, I have some strong disagreements with his approach to Islam. But
Are you familiar with like the moral landscape, or at least the content of it, if you haven't actually read the book?
Yeah, I have the book. I've read parts of it. I think he's wrong about that too. I mean, at least. So what I think is that the argument of that book, as I understand it, is that science actually is a useful way to understand moral issues because it lets us understand like what is what kinds of things empirically do like lead to human flourishing or do human misery.
Yeah.
But I think that's so I agree that is true. Science is useful for that. But I also think that that's only helpful once you've already accepted like that utilitarianism is true, which is something that a lot of philosophers dispute.
Okay. I've had like 12 hours of discussing Sam Harris fanatics on my stream over the past few days. I have no academic background in philosophy. I'll be the first to acknowledge that. What? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We spent a lot of time. Well, because Sam Harris is very popular now in current culture because it seems like he has hedged like his entire reputation on the anti-Islam thing, right? Like he's been on Bill Maher. He talks a lot about how much he hates Islam. Which is fine to some extent. I guess like the biggest problems that I've always had in looking at some of his writing and the other people that analyze his writing, it always seemed to me that he's got like a 25-minute TED Talk where he gives an introduction to his philosophy. It always seemed like when he talks about his fuck, I'm trying to think of ways. I'm trying not to get savage here in this conversation. Tell me if I say anything really retarded, okay, or really stupid. I'm saying. It seems like that when he goes to talk about like human well-being and human flourishing, I always feel like he's talking in circles or almost begging the question. For instance, whenever he talks about things, like in his TED Talk, he'll say like, we know that throwing acid on faces is wrong, right? Because that's a horrible thing to do, right? But he never actually justifies like any of what he says ever. Like he never gives an argument in favor of anything. It's always like this self-evident, like, well, if you have these, Western values, obviously you're going to agree with everything I say, and if not, then you're wrong for some reason that he never really goes into detail about.
Yeah, I mean, some of that actually is kind of how like academic philosophers talk about ethics now. There's this idea called intuitionism, which basically says that to do moral philosophy, you have to start with like basically just like emotional intuitions about things. Like, oh, it just seems obvious to me that it's wrong to kill people in this situation, and you kind of work from there, and you try to build up like a system of like consistent morals that originate in those intuitions. But at the fundamental level, it's like the foundation of it is just like simply like feelings.
Sure. I guess I feel like the problem that I have is like if you were to show his speech to people that disagree with him, he doesn't really give you any food for thought to wrestle with, right? For instance, like we'll go with the veiling thing, right? Islamic women wear veils. He views that as being a morally abhorrent thing, which to some extent I kind of agree with. I don't like that, but he never really argues why it's a bad thing. He talks about how human well-being and flourishing, right? But like there are people, especially religious people, I don't know if you're religious or not, but there are religious people that do believe that some crazy shit can lead to emotional satisfaction or emotional or psychological well-being, right? Or
I think that is one of the problems with the intuition idea is that if someone doesn't have the same intuitions as you, then none of this is going to be very convincing. So I guess I don't know. Maybe what someone would say about that is that what you would do in that case is you'd have to find like some intuitions that you had in common, like some really basic thing, like random cruelty is wrong, and then try to like build from there like logically to some place that you would both agree on. But like,
can't you, if you have like a background in philosophy, when you say that like random cruelty is wrong, can't you justify that to some extent? Like, can't you provide like legitimate arguments for that? And then work from there?
I guess like in philosophical ethics, they sort of divide the field into different parts. One is like there's like a subdivision of ethics called meta-ethics, which is about like basically the meta-ethics is about like what kinds of things justify our moral positions. So like one view would be like a kind of like rationalistic view, the idea that you could like have a rational justification for it. Another view would be that it's like emotivism, like that it all basically does just boil down to emotions. And I think Sam Harris does want to be on some level a rationalist about this. Like he's very much, his position is like staunchly against any kind of like relativism.
He hates any kind of moral relativism.
Yeah, he hates it. So he must think on some level that this is rationally justifiable. So that I don't know, that leaves me a little bit confused where that stands with this intuition stuff.
Sure. Okay, yeah, it was just kind of a general thing, just because we've been talking about it so much. on my stream lately. So I guess like in general, I've been I stream. I don't know. I'm guessing you don't know anything about my background. I wouldn't.
I
expect you-
don't.
Okay.
No, to be honest.
Okay, no, that's totally cool. I started streaming video games about 6 years ago. One of the reasons why I got popular and I'm somewhat popular is because we talk a lot about, I guess, politics on my stream, politics and then things involving politics. So, I don't know, philosophy, ethics, moral, as best we can, right? Obviously, I'm not having any kind of philosophical or heavily academic discussion on like any of these topics, right?
That's okay with me because I'm kind of sick of academic discussions about it.
Sure. So I guess so one of the kind of funny things is that I used to be a very, very, very right-leaning individual. Like I was the guy in college that had like the Ron Paul stickers and everything. No words you say are ever wrong. You should be able to call people whatever derogatory term you want. They're just words. They don't hurt. That kind of stuff, right? Yeah. And then over the past 6 years, I don't want to say dramatically shifted my positions, but I've moved quite far to the left. I guess if you were like a Trump supporter, I would be very, very, very far to the left compared to that kind of person.
I know a lot of guys who have kind of had that trajectory. I think that's like, I think if you're like a white guy and you're in college, like and you're 20 years old, I think like libertarianism is like a really attractive position in a lot of ways.
Sure.
But you sort of, in order to get outside of that, you sort of need to like, you gotta like listen to the experiences of a lot of other kinds of people
or
see.
Yeah, that didn't even work for me. It was more had to have the experiences because listening to it, I guess like it's really hard to communicate some of those. It's hard to communicate something like racism, because when you're talking to somebody, like, is it really that bad that somebody can call you a bad word? Like, not really. And I don't even think that, really, I don't think that oppressed people care if somebody calls them a bad word once or twice. It's the constant, never-ending cycle of all the different people working against you over long periods of time. I think that, like, really fuck with people's heads, right? Or, like, really lead to these scenarios that are really fucked. And that's, like, a really hard experience to understand. Or at least it feels, or at least it was for me, right? If you haven't actually been there.
Yeah, I think that's completely right when it comes to like what really gets to people about certain words. Like, it's not like, and if any of these things just happened like once or twice to you in the course of a year or something, like it's easy to ignore. But when you have just sort of consistent opposition or consistent bigotry that you're up against, it becomes like part of a bigger problem, and that's when you really sort of want to be aware of what you're doing.
Gotcha. That's what I agree with that. I guess like here's a question for you, because I know like I've watched I've watched quite a few of your videos. I watched the one on Trump being a Nazi and a few others as well. I don't remember them now because it was a while ago. I haven't seen anything.
I don't
recent.
think I didn't say he was a Nazi. I said he was racist.
I'm sorry.
I don't think he's a Nazi.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm sorry, I misquoted you. I don't want to misquote somebody that was working on a PhD in philosophy. Okay, I'm not going to. So. Here's kind of a question. This is like a really big problem that I personally have, and I try not to do the thing. I'm sure that there's like the very edgy position where you're the radical centrist, like everybody's dumb. I try not to fall into that trap sometimes, but sometimes it feels like that's the only sane position to take. Let me give an example. Do you read a lot of Reddit?
A little bit.
A little bit. Are you familiar with communities like Shit Reddit Says or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay, so like. These are communities who, ideologically, I agree with most of their positions. Like, I do think that white privilege is a very real thing. I think you have to be insane not to see it, at least to some extent. I do agree that, different minority groups are oppressed all the time. But the way that these people go about preaching their message, and their term of what I'm saying would be called tone policing, I feel like it's like a really fucking bad thing.
So I to some extent, I agree with that. I mean, and this is, I get accused of tone policing all the time and what I do on YouTube. But I think that up until Trump was elected president, there was a big failure on the part of the left, in particular the academic left, to like speak in a way that was kind of like that any percentage of the general public could receive. And I think that there is, here's the stuff that Elka accused of tone policing for saying, but like, I do think that there's this kind of attitude among a lot of anti-racism or anti-sexism activists that like, it's not our job to educate you.
Yeah.
And, like, if you disagree with us, like, fuck you. And like, so I understand why they think that. I understand how frustrating this can be, but at the same time, like, if you actually want to convince people, and you should want that, you're not doing a good job.
Yeah, and that's like the biggest frustrating part is when you have people that genuinely want to help you and want to be your allies, and then they don't get all of the nitpick. Like, I understand a lot of the more nitpicky things than I used to, right? Like, for instance, like you don't call people transgenders, you call them transgendered people, right? To not be dehumanizing. But if somebody walks in and genuinely like, yes, I support rights for I support rights for transgenders, and then people are like, oh, you fucking idiot, that's not. It's like, holy shit, they get like instantly banned from these forums. Language like that, and then language like where racism is bad, blah, 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 but you can't be racist against white people, which, depending on how you understand it, is kind of true. But when you're sitting here spamming like tags like hashtag white genocide, fuck white people, fuck cisgender people, like, it's like, damn, dude, like, how are you ever going to pull somebody onto your side when this is what you're constantly...
Yeah, so when it comes to like the fuck cis people thing. I mean, so first of all, I think this is an interesting case because I think like prejudice against cis people is just it's simply not a real problem. Like, I don't think any cis person really has had like a trouble in their life because of it. But I would agree that saying fuck cis people is like, this is not helpful.
For instance, I agree with what you're saying. I don't believe in white genocide. I don't think that cis people are the most oppressed minority. I think that's stupid. But that kind of rhetoric, I feel like it gives, and again, not to come off as a tone policing, but I feel like it lends so much ammo to the other side where it's like, well, look, like these people are saying this thing, you know, to give an example, right? Like the stuff that goes on at college universities in general, I think is really abhorrent. This idea that like, we don't like this conservative speaker, so we're going to go and fucking ban him from coming and blah, 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 blah. Like, I feel like that kind of stuff isn't healthy. Or, you know, I think your most recent video or 2 videos ago about it was like, things like going and punching people in the streets because we don't agree with what they say. Like, this is like not good stuff. And not only is it not good stuff, you shouldn't even be championing this stuff because the last thing that you want to do is start a fight with white people, especially white rednecks, because these aren't people that you're gonna win against. You know, like you don't want to make violence the norm for communicating your political ideas when you're an oppressed minority. Like, it's just a bad idea. You know? Yeah,
I basically agree with that. I mean, this is like. This is kind of the argument that I have with people who are further to the left of me, a lot with the punching thing. I mean, so I mean, I understand that in some cases, like violence is probably helpful, but I think that those cases are kind of like very specific, and I kind of question whether the people who say like now's the time for violence against fascists, I'm not sure they're correct. Like, and I think you should be pretty sure before coming to that conclusion. And I do also have that concern that you have that right. The idea that the people who were protesting for Occupy Wall Street 4 years ago, if they take up the cause of violence, like, man, the right-wing militias in this country have been stockpiling weapons for decades. Yeah. And like, these are not people we want to go to war with right now. So when it comes to like banning, deplatforming speakers, I do think maybe this is a point where we disagree. Mm-hmm. I do think that in the case of Milo Yiannopoulos, I think there is a case that man shouldn't really have an academic platform because I don't think Milo has anything serious or educational to say. I think that yes, there are college students definitely on the left who take this deplatforming thing too far. I know of like Condoleezza Rice, being protested, and people like that. It's like, it just seems crazy to me that you would want to deplatform them instead of engaging with them in the question and answer, for instance.
So this is
in the case of Milo, I just think he's such a troll that even giving him a platform is a mistake in the first place.
To some extent, I completely disagree. So, in terms of Milo, if I were to ever say like Milo shouldn't be allowed to talk somewhere, I think that a very legitimate attack vector would be something along the lines of him bullying certain people, right? Like the thing that he did against that transgender ex-student. I think that's grounds for like, you're not allowed to talk at any university. You just can't. But the thing that worries me about saying that like he's a professional troll, his ideas are just crazy, right? Like stuff like that is who becomes the arbitrator of that conversation. Because obviously I don't have to point out that there are certain things that today we believe are self-evident, right? Like gay people aren't subhuman monsters, where 20 years ago even, having people talk about homosexual rights would be a very like crazy thing. Like, well, this isn't speech that we need here. This is just crazy. It's disgusting. It's demoralizing. So I get like a little bit uncomfortable when we take certain people and just because their point of view is so out there, especially like in a college, like we can say like, well, this guy's just too crazy to talk to or have talk at the school,
Well, in the case of Milo, I don't think it's simply a matter of his beliefs being out there. I think my idea that he is just a troll is based on consistently observing him, and I just get the sense very often that his primary objective, and I think he even says this,
is just to agitate,
is to agitate people.
Yeah.
And I don't see how that's constructive in any way. I think it just makes everything worse.
Yeah, I agree with you to some extent, but that seems to be like that's like the new alt-right like calling card, because people even said that about Trump. Like, well, he doesn't actually mean this. You're supposed to take him seriously, not literally. Like, he doesn't actually mean. So it's like, well, what? But then every time they get out and make arguments, like, honestly, like even though Milo says that, you know, like, oh well, I'm just a troll or whatever. Even though he says that, I don't think he is. I think he does mean the things he says. I feel like he uses that sometimes to escape the consequences sometimes of the things that he says. You know?
Yeah. So that's true too. I think that, and this is something that I've seen a lot with the alt-right. At least the way they behave on the internet, is that they will use irony and they'll use it's just a joke as a kind of way to evade the kind of consequences that you would usually have for expressing beliefs that are like significantly outside of like what most people would consider acceptable, or what's usually considered acceptable in political discourse. And you can use the pretense that you're just joking to kind of evade the consequences of what in fact is a sincere belief.
Yeah.
So I think Milo probably does that to some extent, and I do think there's a real message to what he's saying, a very bad message, but an actual message. But I think that because of this trolling thing that he does, debate with him is not productive in a way that's different from, say, someone like I don't know if you know who like Jared Taylor is, the like race realist guy, like
oh god,
yeah, who is wrong, and his beliefs are, I think, false, immoral, and disgusting, but nonetheless, I think he really believes it. So I think a debate with him is a little bit different from debate with someone like Milo, who is
proud of the fact that he's trolling all the time.
Is proud of the fact that he's is trolling and causing offense for its own sake. Yeah.
Do you have a lot of discussions with people that support Trump?
Sort of. I mean, on my YouTube channel, I do attract a lot of it, and people tell me that I'm better at talking to Trump supporters than other leftist vloggers. So yeah, to some extent, I do consider myself to be actively engaged with people who support Trump. Yeah.
One thing that really bothers me, I don't know if you've noticed this or how you find the people that you talk to, but so again, I told you, like, especially over the past year and a half, especially with the rise of the Trumples and all this, I've been engaged a lot more politically with my stream. One of these phenomena that I noticed, and it kind of goes along with the Milo thing, is I'll find somebody on Twitter, okay, and when I look at their Twitter feed, this is somebody that's tweeting at me like, oh, you're an idiot, you don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah. And then I look at their Twitter feed and they're retweeting, you know, all this stuff like, deport them, get them out of here, you know, Hispanics are some of the worst people ever, immigrants are destroying America. You know, bring back stop and frisk, bring back papers, please. Voter ideas, right? All of these, like, and I'm saying it very politely, okay? Oftentimes these views are expressed much more abhorrently than what I'm saying now, okay?
Yeah.
And then when I bring this person on, they back away from all of the extremism, and they try to like, and they like moderate what they're saying so much that it gets really fucking frustrating to try to have a conversation. Like, this person that was saying we need to bring back stop and frisk and paper please has now turned into a person who's like, well, I think that maybe black people, you know, they do commit more crime. I'm not okay with racial profiling though. These things are kind of bad. Like, it's like, well, holy shit, like, where was this guy on your social media feed? And I'm running, and this isn't like this has happened like one time. This is like the norm. Like, I've never been able to bring on a full-on Trump supporter who will go full-on Trump supporter on my stream, because they always moderate the fuck out of everything they say.
Yeah, so I that's exactly my experience too. My experience is that a lot of these, a lot of Trump supporters, or a lot of people on the alt-right anyway, have this, they're all very experienced in this kind of code switching that they do, where they know, like, they sort of know on some level that what they really believe is like not
really bad,
is not acceptable, or maybe they even know that it's bad.
Yeah, that's kind of what I wonder. Like, why are you hiding it so much?
Yeah. And so they have this way that they'll switch into talking to other people, you know, where they sort of downplay what in fact they do believe. But it's a very frustrating thing to argue, especially when you're trying to convince other people that, like, oh, there's real racism here, and people are like, I don't see the racism, because they're so good at sort of fronting it with these, like, this plausible deniability.
Yeah,
it's very frustrating.
Very, very, very frustrating. It's funny sometimes because I think that some of the main conservative talkers, so, yeah, I say conservative, I mean alt-right, light people, whatever you want to call them. Like, do you know, like, Paul Joseph Watson and whatnot?
Oh yeah.
Like, It hurts me to say this, okay? But like, I don't think that Paul Joseph Watson is sincerely racist. I really don't, because every now and then, if you watch his Twitter feed, every now and then he'll say something. He'll say something along the lines of liberals are trying to say that we're about this race realism, neo-Nazi stuff, and it's just not true. And his fan base will revolt against him. You know, like, well, what do you mean? We do believe. What are you talking about? Like,
that.
Yeah, it happens every now and then, and I feel so bad for him sometimes, because sometimes I wonder, like, if there are some well-intentioned speakers that are just picking up this massive audience of people that are just...
I don't feel bad for him.
Yeah.
I think he knows what he's doing. I mean, so I think you also have this... you see it with Milo Yiannopoulos, too. Like, there's this awkward fact that this guy is, like, ethnically Jewish and gay. And I think that some of his followers are actually quite uncomfortable with that. And sometimes they kind of go against him. Like, the Daily Stormer is against Milo on the basis of his being gay and Jewish. But Milo, I also think, like, he doesn't do a whole lot to discourage anti-Semitism or homophobia.
Yeah.
You know, like,
well,
so
not even to discourage it. He encourages it, because if you listen to the way that he talks, like on Bill Maher, he was talking about how he doesn't hire gay people because they're lazy and don't show up to work.
Yeah, his man is actively homophobic, and then people use the fact that he's gay to support the idea that he's like not.
Like this sounds really bad to say. I don't know if this is like very crass, but is there like a gay version of like an Uncle Tom figure? Do you think
his name is Milo Yiannopoulos?
I feel like it's bad to say that, but like he's literally like the guy that is like, he's the gay guy. Like, we don't hate gays, we have our own gays. They're Milo, you know, like he's
yeah. Well, this is exactly the function that he serves.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And the right loves this now. So on YouTube anyway, there's a trans version of this, and Blair White, I don't know if you are familiar with her, but she basically has picked up the Milo Yiannopoulos thing
of the transgendered people,
the transgendered person who kind of doesn't like most transgender people, and kind of like is an alibi for most anti-trans sentiments. But yeah, so of course she's beloved by a lot of the people who are in fact pretty transphobic, because she sort of makes them seem, she gives them this, what they feel is a kind of credibility, like, oh, we don't hate trans people, we just happen to believe these reasonable things, and look, here's this trans woman who agrees with us, so that we, it is like, so if you're a black man and you feel like arguing that there's no such thing as racism and white people are just fine, don't worry about it, like there's always going to be a job for you, because people will pay for that. People will pay for you to say that.
Sure.
And yeah, Milo. His homosexuality is also like I'm sure he's actually gay, but he performs homosexuality in a very exaggerated.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, dude. I don't think I could actually talk to him. I mean, oh God, yeah, I'm not sure. That's like another. He does it in a way though. I hate the whole like liberals killing themselves over some things. For instance, like sometimes you see gay people that will act in the way that Milo does, and then when you, I don't want to say call them out on it, but when you say something like, do you really need to be like this? Like people are like, what? You're not acting straight enough? Like you get those kinds of things sometimes. Like, is that your problem with him? He's not straight enough for you?
Yeah. No. I mean. So this is clearly a conspiracy theory, but there are people who say like Milo's, like I've seen people who like in the gay community online saying like Milo's not really gay, which I think is false. But like the suggestion is that he is like so over the top with
hams it up a lot.
Yeah, he definitely hams it up.
Do you feel like here's like an interesting problem I have with the left sometimes. Sometimes I feel like when communicating ideas of privilege or oppression, sometimes I feel like the left has a problem where they try to guilt trip like an individual for an entire like classes worth of crimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens a lot to white people, and the problem comes up where you'll take a person who is white, and then you'll start blaming them for all the things that like their ancestors did. I feel like that's like a really fucked up.
Yeah. So I would file this under the heading of like something that's called the call-out culture. This kind of like tendency among leftist activists, like especially on the online, to like attack one person's Twitter account as if this one person is bearing the load of all historical racism.
Yeah.
And like I get like the desire to like blame one individuals when you have them on hand and when they're doing something racist, but it's also I think counterproductive, and it just feels good, but it doesn't help. So there's this book called So You've Been Publicly Shamed that kind of talks about this kind of thing. So for instance, there was this woman who she works in public relations.
The one that got on the plane and made the joke about not getting AIDS.
Right. She gets on a plane, makes the jokes about AIDS,
and it was even in favor of.
Yeah, by the time she lands, she's like fired. Right.
Yeah.
But so this kind of stuff, like I think it feels good and it's kind of vindictive, And when you're frustrated and you generally don't get to have any power over the people who are oppressing you, it feels good to like take someone down. But I think ultimately, it's kind of like blaming an individual for what's a social and structural problem, which is actually not that helpful.
Yeah. And it's really hard sometimes in the online conversation where you have a ton of minority groups that will constantly berate, white straight guys, over and over and over again. And then at the end of all of this, where you feel like shit and like, well, fuck, these guys, I guess, win all the arguments. And then they're telling you like, you're the one and you're the privileged person, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, even though what you're saying is kind of sort of true, like you go about it in such a horrible fucking way that it's like, how are you ever going to expect these people to ever agree with you? Like, are you expecting them to randomly say, like, oh, you're right, like, I guess I am responsible for the entire brunt of all of my class's oppression of you, so,
Yeah, I mean, I sort of have mixed feelings. On the one hand, I understand why people react like that, because it comes from a place of, like, justifiable frustration.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, I think that you just can't, like, just realistically speaking, like, you can't expect people to be saints. Like, people protect their own egos, and expecting them to really like take that level of criticism. It's not that many. It's just a fact that not that many people are actually going to be able to handle that.
Sure.
So it's not an effective kind of activism.
What's up? I spend a lot of time on my stream arguing with people that are, because I'm a gamer, my community is full of very, very, very right people. Generally, I don't know if you're familiar with the Gamergate movement or all of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So there's like a whole group of people whose entire basis for political ideology is formed on the basis of what happens in video game politics. So it's very, very, very frustrating sometimes.
I've gotten familiar with that. I was aware of Gamergate at the time it was happening, but I kind of shut it out because I just didn't feel like dealing with it at the time. At the time, I was kind of like, I was off YouTube. I was kind of done with all this stuff, and so I wasn't paying much attention. Though in retrospect, I kind of wish I had, because it's pretty interesting. I think that actually it's kind of hard. It's hard to understand the current online political dynamic without sort of understanding that aspect of it.
Sure. The problem is that especially with the Trump and everything now, it seems like everybody that was involved in Gamergate and gaming communities is very quick to give their political opinion on everything without having any background on any issue aside from the fact that like video games, so it's like sometimes it can be very frustrating when you talk to somebody about like oppression of different minority groups and like, well, what are you talking about? Like, girls are the highest paid people on this CSGO team. Like, come on, dude, this isn't real. It's like, okay, what?
Right. Yeah, so there was actually recently I tweeted this, but it was a pretty interesting article on Medium about the kind of relationship between like 4chan and the alt-right and Trump, at least as it concerns like the kind of like young men who voted for Trump. And the idea sort of has to do with like sort of men who are like sort of just frustrated with women in general, kind of turning to this kind of like nihilism. It's not that they like think that Trump is like a genuinely good leader. It's that they like vote for him out of this kind of like despair, like because it's like they think everyone's lying. They sort of have given up on.
Well, you sound like you're not red-pilled, bro.
I'm definitely not red-pilled.
Do you know? Are you familiar with like MG Toe?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah. So the article very much takes a like kind of like MGTOW interpretation of the 8chan Trump supporters. which I think sometimes people will do this in a stereotyping way, where they say they talk about like basement dwelling guys, but I do think that there is like sort of a tendency among guys who kind of have like just given up on women to kind of
yeah, but you can tell with some of the conversations where when they start talking, it's like, okay, so when you talk about women, you're literally talking about like stereotypes that you see in movies that really don't even happen in real life. That much.
Yeah. I think that's completely right. A lot of times with these guys, you get the impression like that their views of women aren't even really based on personal experience. Yeah. I mean, there is of course like to be fair, I'll grant that there is the lesbian separatist version of this, or the extreme radical feminist version of this, where they just think that men are so hopeless,
sure,
we just need to go our own way. But I think this is it's not a good trend in politics, because men and women are we have to learn to get along, because we're just not like, men are going away, women are going away, and this is not a good. There's no productive politics that's going to be based on that level of like gender resentment.
Yeah. The idea that all women are. If you know the MG Tao stuff, then you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, they take things really to extremes, where even, you see like people on YouTube who I consider to be on the right, like Armored Skeptic and Shoe on Head, who I actually get along with. Okay. They also get into fights with MGTOW. It's pretty funny to watch, actually, because I guess a lot of times the MGTOW people think that like Armored Skeptic is a fucking fool for dating a woman. Like,
sure, yeah. It frustrates me because like some of the issues, like I feel like people work against their own interests so often without realizing it. Sometimes I don't know, like when you talk about things like like it's really funny sometimes when you listen to some of these guys and they're like, well, like, so part of our thing, like, really all we want is just a pure waifu virgin person that isn't tainted by blah 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 blah. But then it's like, I can't get any girl to ever want to fuck me, and this is so horrible, like women are evil everywhere. And it's like, well, yeah, because as soon as they do, like, you view them as used goods and shit. It's like,
it's a completely self-defeating ideology. Also, like, if your ideal of what a woman is like an anime girl, like, you're like, that's not a real thing. Like you have a fantasy that cannot be actualized.
Yeah, the way that I always saw this presented, I thought it was kind of funny, is people have this idea that, like, because white women have rejected them, if they could just go to like an Asian country, it would be so much different there.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever watched Louis Theroux's documentaries. He's this English like journalist who makes these. He has this like series called Weird Weekends, where he kind of like gets like himself involved in like weird American subcultures. And there's one where he does like mail order brides, or essentially like, and he sort of interviews all these guys who have like Thai brides that they get, and a lot of the guys they're frustrated with Western women. They don't want the independence, and like the reason they want like a Thai wife is that they are hoping for a woman who's just not going to present any kind of challenge at all.
Yeah, the completely subservient, like submissive. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's not a good attitude to have.
What do you want to do with YouTube? Do you want to keep? Is your goal to talk about like more political issues or ethical issues, or?
Both, I hope. I think that I'm not sure what my long-term plan is on YouTube. I think I've kind of developed a style of videos that people like, that I'm hoping is going to be adaptable to lots of different things. But yeah, for the near future, I'm sticking to the kinds of political things that I've talked about. I just think there's a kind of niche for it, because I think that YouTube is really dominated by anti-feminist and alt-right kinds of perspectives, and I think that I'm kind of good at
I understand what you're saying. I agree 100%. It's really hard to find somebody on the left that is not like God bless her soul, but I fucking hate her. Like, and if you look at people on the left, you have people like Anita Sarkeesian or Zoe Quinn or Brianna Wu. I'm digging a little into the gaming side of things, but like these are like your figures on the left, and these are like it's like fucking do or die, like 100%. Like are you familiar with like Anita Sarkeesian's work?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So. This is somebody whose videos, if you watch them, if you agree with her premise or everything involving feminism going into it, these are great videos. If you don't, these videos say fuck all to you. And in most cases are just going to polarize you even more because some of what she says is a little bit ridiculous and a little bit reaching. And this is coming from somebody that I already believe in most of what she says, that I think female representation in video games is pretty fucking shitty in a lot of pop culture and media. But damn, her videos are really hard to swallow. And these are your figures on the left, or like the, who's the puppeteer behind Anita, that Randy
John McIntosh.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen the pictures where you see like him tweeting something and then like 2 seconds later Anita's tweeted the exact same tweet. Like it looks like he's controlling both accounts.
I think Anita, like I get why progressive vloggers and gaming and on YouTube don't want to engage with the people who really disagree with them, but I also think that in some ways they're kind of like, in some ways it will be, it's so to me it's much more interesting to engage with it, and I understand that in some like, so what they're gonna say about me if I say what I just said is that, well, I'm privileged, I'm a white man, I'm capable of, like, I don't have as much personally invested, and yeah, that's absolutely true. But still, I'll just say to me, it's more interesting to engage that, because you're right, Anita Sarkeesian. I don't think she's not very convincing to people who aren't already sort of sympathetic.
Yeah.
And I think that also, so what you said about she's her videos are scripted. Like I don't know anything about who she is as a person, because her videos are very professional. And as a result, she's very distant. So she's not engaging with the criticism at all. She's not engaging with anyone else on YouTube.
Oh yeah, of course.
She's very aloof, and I understand that one of the reasons that she's like that is that she's like taken this incredible like hurricane of abuse. But also it's kind of like it kind of makes it not as interesting to me, because she's preaching to the choir and also preaching to the horde of people who think that who are just completely against her. But there's kind of like, it's kind of a hopeless situation because there can be no dialogue there. So I think there's really a need for people on YouTube who are willing to kind of like speak to the center, as it were, who are willing to kind of like, or who are willing to entertain the anti-feminist position and argue against that specifically, instead of just like dismissing it as like an intolerable thing that can't even be considered.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Especially when nowadays, like, I mean, Trump won the election, like, whether it was for the electoral college or not, there is a very large chunk of people in the United States that believe these things. So I think it's...
it shouldn't be ignored. Exactly. And I don't know, maybe I'm an idiot and I'm just naive like some people think, but like I think it's possible to persuade some people. You just you have to be like rhetorically innovative. You have to think of new ways of talking to people that aren't, you have to get to them somehow.
Yeah.
So these are the kinds of things that I feel like I'm capable. And again, I say this without any intent to disparage like other leftist vloggers who don't do this. But to me personally, I think that what's interesting to me is engagement with the opposition, and I think that I'm in a position where I can do it, and So I feel like that's my job, sort of. That's sort of what I've assigned myself as my job.
Yeah, sure. I think it's noble. I mean, like I said, I've watched your videos, and you're one of the only people on YouTube who I feel like I came away watching without feeling like it was insanely fucking preachy.
There's definitely that. This is tone policing again, but I think it's definitely a kind of rhetorical block on the left. This like inability to speak in a way that's not going to come across as like really harsh to most people.
Yeah, you're literally the evil killing Western civilization fuck white man.
Yeah, and they just most people on the left they don't even want to consider the way that they're viewed, and I get why they don't, because yes, it's true that a lot of the people who disagree with us
are very fucking disgusting.
Are very fucking disgusting. So yeah, I get the urge to like, I don't even want to take this seriously. But on the other hand, like, I don't know, I still believe in persuasion, and I still believe that's part of democracy, is talking to people, and part of that has to be rhetoric that's designed to convince people who aren't already on your side.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's there's not a whole lot of people willing to do it, and you do really have to dig into, roll around in the dirt to some extent. I find I end up, in pretty dark corners of the internet. When I did this video on white nationalism a few weeks ago, or about a month and a half ago actually, that got posted on 8chan, and that it got 1,000 dislikes in about 3 hours, and
yeah, it happens.
Just a lot of angry cuck comments.
Yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with it right now. I imagine, hopefully you are. You're getting into the YouTube stuff. If somebody likes or dislikes your video, the YouTube algorithms treat them the same. That makes you feel better. So
I've heard that. Yeah. So in some sense, it's like all engagement.
All engagement is good. Yeah.
Yeah. That's also kind of risky, isn't it? Because it gives you this incentive to simply be contentious.
Yeah, but there are people that do it. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of like the definition of clickbait, right?
Yep. And there's a lot of that on YouTube.
Do you have any strong opinions on like the fake news narrative that's being pushed? Hold on, first of all, actually, I just totally assumed this. Are you American or are you like Canadian or something?
Yeah, I'm American.
Okay. Do you have like a strong opinion on like the fake news meme and everything?
So what I think my understanding of the fake news is this: it started out as a term to refer to like undisputably fake news that was sort of like imported from places like Romania and stuff, where people would write these like fake Facebook news stories that would get shared. But then Trump kind of picked up this word as like a vocabulary item, to the point where this morning on Twitter he was basically just he's slamming the entire press as being like lying, dishonest media,
except for Fox News and
CBS, ABC, CNN, New York Times, Washington Post. To him, it's all just like fake news. Yeah, right, exactly. Except for Fox News and Breitbart, and that is pretty sinister to me.
Yeah, definitely. One thing that's really irritating is when you try to engage somebody in a rational conversation and they have like a box of tools where they can always pull something out to like dismiss everything you say, and there's like nothing that you can do to counter it. Like, well, what's your proof of this? Blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, well, we have an article by the Washington Post. We have an Washington Post. CNN. That's fake news. Oh, well, it's not fake news. Read the articles. Okay, read the articles. Read the content. Oh, anonymous sources. Okay, people have relied on anonymous sources for credible reporting for a long time. Oh, well, blah blah blah. They're just it's like, okay, so there's like nothing. There's no win, right? There's nothing that you can do to move people off of these positions when they bought into the fake news narrative.
There is a point that I guess it's like a lot of this is like conspiracy theory type thinking, and with some people you do reach a point where you realize that there just simply is no way that you can argue with them, because they have these built-in defense mechanisms where any evidence that you present against them can be with like Holocaust deniers, for instance. If all evidence of the Holocaust can be dismissed as like a Jewish fabrication, like that's it. Like there's no argument to be had, and that's. So when it's on the fringe, it's one thing. It's like, okay, well, we can just ignore these people. But when you have like a man,
the president of the United States, not a man, the president of the United States,
right? The president of the United States being in this like inaccessible area where his like sources of knowledge have nothing to do with like anyone else's, it's really kind of scary.
So here's an interesting question. I don't expect a super well thought out opinion, but just as like an off question. Do you think that Trump's I'm going to say ignorance. Do you think that he's malevolent or just clueless sometimes when he does things like misquotes like the Electoral College win or argues about his inauguration numbers? Do you think there's like this sinister, subversive idea to try to shove so many fake facts in people's faces that all news becomes fake so that he can push propaganda? Or do you think it's just him being an idiot? Can you tell?
So I've kind of gone back and forth on this over the last year, but my current view is that the man is simply an idiot. I think that he's an idiot who has like I think the lying about the inauguration crowds and that kind of stuff, I think it comes out of a psychological need that he has.
Like an ego thing?
Yeah. I think that he has an extremely egocentric view of the world, and he can't deal with
Not being number one
Yeah,
in every single
he can't deal with
possible
not being
fucking
number
way.
one.
Yeah.
And I think that's what motivated him to run for president. I think that it's an urge that can never be satisfied, and I think it's going to constantly need more and more and more. So now that he's president, he's still not happy. Like, this is the man. You see him on Twitter. Like, this is not a happy person. Like, this is not a fulfilled picture of a fulfilled human life. This is a man who's like, every little slight against him is incredibly like hurtful to him, and he responds with this kind of defensiveness that involves, I think he's lying to himself as much as he's lying to the public.
Sure.
Right? Like, I am number one. It is the biggest inauguration of all time, because he needs that. He needs to believe that, and he needs everyone else to believe it. So, but so I think for him, it's actually not it's not a very sophisticated, like, sinister plotting of any kind. I think that actually some of the people around him are much
more
scarier.
like the Bannon guy,
Yeah, I think Bannon is much scarier than Trump in some way, because I think Trump is kind of a useful idiot to them.
Sure. Do you ever read Breitbart?
Yeah.
It's painful.
Yeah, you think it's always worse than you even think it's gonna be.
God.
Yeah.
It's not even on the level of I put Fox News many pedestals higher than I ever would Breitbart. Like, it's not even on the same level. It's like the shit that my mom posts, like the random blogs that you'll see on like Facebook and shit. Like Hillary Clinton is actually a child rapist, murderer.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable that dude is in the White House and on the National Security Council, I guess. Like, nonetheless.
Yeah, it's really bizarre and surreal to see like this level of like off the grid of like what conventional media suddenly like.
Did you watch did you see the Breitbart interview? I think was it Spicer, where they had like the awkward camera set up and the microphone that like really wasn't really set up well and the weird zoom ins and everything. I'm guessing.
No, I don't think I did. I did.
Oh, dude, it's really funny. If you ever have like, it's like a 2-minute interview. It looks like something like if you'd have kids in like high school doing like an interview with like one guy behind like a phone camera. It's pretty funny.
Right. Yeah, I better check this out. Well, we talked about like Paul Joseph Watson. Like, this guy's on Breitbart. The idea that Paul Joseph Watson and the president of the United States are affiliated with the same platform is,
yeah, and the Alex
hard to believe.
Jones and the gay frogs and the
Alex Jones. Yeah, it's astonishing. Yeah.
What so one of the big problems that I've had over my over talking to people is we kind of hinted on this earlier, like bringing people, I don't want to say bringing people over to the other side, but like convincing people that sometimes problems are a little bit more complicated than they seem.
Yeah.
One thing that I've noticed that the right really likes to do, and they found a lot of allies in like the STEM jerk section. Are you familiar with Ben Shapiro?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
So there's this really big dismissal of all the social sciences, right? Where Ben Shapiro literally says like social science isn't even a real thing. You can have expertise in. Anybody can read a sociology report and be an expert in it, right? It seems really hard sometimes to convince some people of certain issues that exist, right? So for instance, when you're talking about like black people in the United States, right? The fact that their position in society is to some extent influenced by United States policy, right? I'm not going to say 100%. I won't even go as far as to say that. But like, it seems so hard to get any ground. Like, are you familiar with Sargon of Akkad?
Oh yeah.
So I had like an hour or two discussion with this guy, and like, I would say things like Jim Crow wasn't that long ago, and he's like, Jim Crow was like 60 years ago. Are you serious that it's still affecting black people? And it's like, dude, like, that's not that's like my grandpa. That's like my mom and dad were alive.
There's people alive who remember this.
Yeah. Not to mention the ways that wealth is passed down through families. You got generational wealth. You've got like, and then like and you've got like redlining of black people. You've got the Black Wall Street shit. You've got gentrification. You've got moving people towards ghettos. You've got stopping. There's all these. You've got drug laws. Preferential. Like, there's so many things. It's like, it's so hard sometimes to get people to give like anything. In terms of like, okay, well, maybe there are some mitigating factors rather than this, the typical white guy response of pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Yeah.
And like 90% of the time, this argument is put forth by like fucking white college kids who are still living on mommy and daddy welfare until they're like 26 years old. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, the thing about the like sociology denialism is that on the one hand, they'll tell you like, oh, this is like not science. And then on the other hand, they want to say sociological things that they think are true. So it's like you know, they really want to have their cake and eat it too on this topic, because they want to cite crime statistics at you, and they want to tell you what the causes of that are, but they don't want to. They'll then dismiss any counter argument on the basis that, oh well, you know, sociological scientific methods aren't real science. It's like, well, then what is the basis for your?
The intuition is the basis
Yeah,
for everything.
yeah, right,
Look
right.
at black rappers and the music they sing, and this is where it all comes from. You know, and it's like, okay,
right.
And it happens a lot too with the oh god, my fan base is something I don't talk about. But for like the Islam stuff, are you atheist or religious at all?
I'm an atheist.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm a pretty strong atheist too. Like I really don't like Islam, but I don't like Christianity either. But I don't like Christians ragging on Islam for their religious beliefs. Like I feel like there's a level of hypocrisy there that's almost unfucking believable, especially when so many problems come from like regions of the world that are so fucked in so many different ways. But then you have these people with zero academic background that with hundreds of thousands of YouTube subs that are literally saying, well, you can 100% see that Islam is the root cause of all of these problems going on in the Middle East. You know, and it's like, holy shit. Like,
so and it becomes a huge problem because so criticism of Islam has been sort of like used by the right as a kind of almost like a dog whistle or a kind of code for anti-Muslim bigotry. And so now a lot of people on the left are in this uncomfortable position where they feel that they can't criticize Islam without giving in to that.
Oh, and you get the weird leftist people that are defending like the hijabs and the veils and everything.
Exactly.
You get this weird mind-fucking world where people fighting for women's rights are supporting
also
Muslims.
supporting the hijab.
Yeah.
It's really weird. I just I did a podcast that hasn't come out yet. It'll come out soon with a podcaster called Aina Nice Mangoes is her name on Twitter, and she's an ex-Muslim blogger, and she's Canadian who does a lot about, you know, she's very critical of Islam. She's as an ex-Muslim, but she was telling me that, and I've heard this from a few ex-Muslims, are that this they counter resistance from the left, from the fact that you know, people on the left are now so uncomfortable with criticizing Islam because they don't want to like give any credence to the people who use criticism of Islam to justify like anti-immigration policies and anti-Muslim policies. And so you're kind of put in this very difficult this bind, right, where you if you criticize Islam, you are at risk of kind of like giving like ammunition, you know, further supporting people who support anti-Muslim bigotry or support anti-immigration. But if you like are too like you know, if you're a little too Pollyanna-ish about Islam, then you're on the threshold of like kind of like essentially like being an alibi to a very like backward and patriarchal religion.
It feels really weird because, and obviously, you know, nobody on the right ever admits that, you know, and will die to the death, you know, screaming that it's not. But it's very strange too because it feels sometimes like there's maybe a tad bit of a racial element to it. When you have a guy that's literally saying fuck black people, fuck Mexicans, and fuck Muslims, like you have to wonder at some point, like. Is there maybe a little bit going on here that might be racially related? So I feel like on the left side, I feel like a lot of that stems from like, okay, well, I want to criticize Muslims, but Muslims are all brown people. A lot of people on the right hate a lot of fucking brown people. It's like, holy shit, you're in this, like, I kind of understand that difficulty on the left where it's like, I want to criticize Muslims, but fuck, you know,
Oh, I definitely
And you've got the dog
Yeah.
whistling that goes on. Fuck, the dog whistling that goes on makes it impossible to tell. Yeah.
So I mean, the only way to do it basically is to be like, I mean, I also sometimes wonder like, what is the point of like some like, you know, again, like I said, I talk to ex-Muslims sometimes on Twitter who think that I should be more critical of Islam. But so one thing I kind of wonder is like, what good is like, what am I gonna do? Because are any you know, conservative Muslims gonna listen to me on this topic? Like, you guys are the ones who have to do it. Is kind of what I think.
Yeah, that's a big deal too.
yeah.
Like a lot of people talk about like, oh well, we need like you know we gotta. You're not gonna change all of you know, Islam. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to happen anytime soon, and no YouTuber is going to do it, right? But we can change American foreign policy, and you can show a direct link. If you read the words of somebody like Bin Laden, right? He tells you, like, why did I come over and fuck with the United States? Or, you know, like, why are there so many things going on in the news? Like, these are direct results of American foreign policy, and this is something that we can control, right? Like, if none of that was going on, then, yeah, we can talk about Islam all we want. But, like, this idea that, like, Islam needs a reformation, like Christianity had a reformation. First of all, Christianity was shit even after the fucking Reformation. Okay,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it started to shape up in like the past 50 years. But like people are like, oh, the Christian Reformation, slavery, and women not being allowed to vote happened post-Christian Reformation. So what big?
Yeah, you're right. They talk about it as if like Martin Luther made Christianity into this like progressive like
what the fuck? Like gay
that we
people were getting
recognize.
married the next day after. Like
Yeah,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, agreed. And also like I mean another problem that we run into, of course, is that like conservative Muslims they intentionally take this issue and play it to their advantage. So they try to present, any kind of like reformist tendency or any kind of feminist tendency within Islam as a kind of like Western cultural imperialism, right? And you see, it's not just them, actually. You see this in like African dictators and things will use this kind of rhetoric as a way of like opposing gay rights. They'll paint gay rights as if it's like some kind of like Western cultural imperialism, and it doesn't help. It just helps them when you have people like Sargon presenting it as if. I don't like talking about secularism and feminism as if these are like Western values. I think using that word actually, or using that phrase actually kind of plays into the like Islamist way of looking at this as a kind of a clash between like Islam and the West, Sure. And so, in a sense, like the ISIS way of looking at the world and the alt-right way of looking at the world are kind of similar in that they both agree that what's going on is like an epical clash between Islam and the West.
It's so irritating because when you talk to a lot of these people, like in any other scenario, they try to frame the argument so carefully. So, for instance, Anita Sarkeesian, this chick is crazy. She says crazy things on blah, 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 blah. And then Anita will say something like, why are you attacking me because I'm a woman? And you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not attacking all women. I'm only attacking you because your things are crazy, right? Or with gay people or with minority groups. A minority guy says something. He's like, well, why are you attacking me because I'm a minority? He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not attacking all minorities, just you because you're crazy. But then when ISIS does something and they're like, oh, we are all Muslims. Ha, ha, ha. And you're like, yeah, holy shit, they are all the Muslims. Like, what the fuck? Why would you let them reframe it that way? Like, that's exactly what they want to do.
It's maddening.
What happened to all of the logic before?
Right.
Holy shit.
Yep.
It's so sad, like looking at even George W. was so careful not to like make it like it's so funny watching.
To look back and watch that clip of him after 9/11 saying that we have to not blame Muslims. How have we because at the time
the reminiscing of George Bush is really funny. Like
the worst it was ever. And the fact that we could are nostalgic about that now.
He sounds like such a statesman compared to Trump. I know. His statements it's insane.
Right. He sounds like he sounds like literate. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh God, we're doomed.
I don't know, dude. It kills me. Ugh.
It's troubling times.
Do you think in 2 years, do you think we'll see a bunch of people start to move back to the left, or what do you think?
I hope so. I'm hoping that people get fed up with Trump. I mean, I actually am kind of reluctant to make predictions because
everything is so unpredictable.
This last election has completely undermined my faith and my own ability to make predictions because I was like 90% confident that there's no way in hell Trump was going to win, and he won.
I remember throughout the nomination process, there must have been I want to say, and I as arrogant as it sounds, I pride myself on my political savvy. I follow a lot of politics in America. I watched a lot. I watched every single nomination debate through the RNC and the DNC. I watched a lot of different news, and there were at least 6 different occasions. They're like, well, that's it. Trump has actually sunk his campaign. There's no way he's going to making fun of McCain for getting caught in Vietnam. A guy that can't even raise his fucking arms past his shoulders anymore. He's done. There's no way he lives this. And it's the next day is all these Republicans that were so fiercely allegiant to vets have no problem, right? Or making fun of Cruz's wife for having depression and shit. No fucking way does he get away with this. But he did every single time. Nobody even cared.
It just completely defied the logic of all past campaigns.
And even the Clinton campaign must have been mindfuck. When the big guns came out, oh, grab him by the pussy. Damn, this is what sinks Trump.
And it's that's it. And
you have people. My mom is a hardcore conservative. I remember when I was growing up, my mom cried when she was describing Bill Clinton in office, because my mom was in the Air Force, and she was talking about how Bill Clinton and the Monica Lewinsky scandal, Stephen, you don't understand. That goes from the top down. With Bill Clinton in charge as the commander-in-chief in the military, every man thought that every woman was trash, blah, 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 blah. And now my mom will die defending Trump's right to grab him by the pussy. What happened? Oh, my God.
Yeah. God, I remember reading this article about this woman, like this woman in rural Pennsylvania who was like a big Trump supporter, and her life story was like really like tragic. Like she had become like a railroad engineer, and she had lost her job after she attempted to sue her employer for sexual harassment, and she thinks like Trump is the one who speaks for her, and it's like, oh my God, like Trump stands for everything that has ever gone wrong for you. Like, how can you possibly see in this man?
Like, the perspective is so hard. Like, 7 years ago, I was working 80 to 90 hours a week, making like $1,000 a paycheck, doing this horrible fucking blue-collar carpet cleaning job, and I was the most hardcore fucking Republican in the world. And I don't. The sad thing is that, like, when I go back and I look at that time period of my life, I don't think there's anything I could say to myself to convince myself of how fucking stupid my thoughts are. But like, now that I'm doing really well streaming, and I am, I don't want to say very wealthy, but pretty fucking wealthy doing what I'm doing, it's like, oh my God, like my life back then was so fucked by so many stupid things. Like, even like simple things like getting a speeding ticket as a rich person, it doesn't fucking matter. Getting caught doing something bad as a rich person, I can pay $1,000 to a lawyer and plead this down to some bullshit. Whereas if it happens to a poor person, the next like 3 months of your life are fucked because of fines and bills and shit. And it's like, there's so much stupid shit that you're like, I guess you're blind. I don't know, dude. The gaining perspective was like really hard. Maybe just, I don't want to say for me personally, because apparently it's for a lot of people, but especially for me personally, like that gaining perspective was so difficult to do.
Well, it's really interesting that you speak about like feeling you have more perspective with money, because it's interesting because in some ways, like being really right wing when you're really broke or really poor is like really it's really counterproductive.
Yeah, but it's like a really big thing when you look at all the communities, the rural communities and shit. Yeah.
Totally, yeah. I mean, and like, I guess one of the conventional ways of explaining it is that you like need someone to feel superior to, or you need someone to blame.
I like the quote that's like, in capitalism, every poor citizen is just a temporarily displaced millionaire or something. Like that's always.
I think that is like how for like a lot of American history people have like thought about it. My feeling is that sentiment has kind of decreased recently, as I think people have gotten like less hopeful. Like the idea that we're just temporarily embarrassed millionaires, I don't think that's as prevalent as it was like 20 years ago. So I think that's also maybe one of the reasons. My view is that this is one of the reasons that has led to Trump, as that there's this kind of like
overwhelming dread, but
this
not
dread.
based in reality at all.
Yeah.
Like when you have like every indicator worldwide and even in the United States is typically pointing up, and you have people feel like if you ask people, like the whole slogan. This was my big thing during the campaign. Every time the slogan "Make America Great Again" is built on just fucking idiocy. What does that even mean? Like, and this was always the question I would pose to Trumples. What time period do you want to go back to? When you say "Make America Great Again," do you want to go back to the 60s with Jim Crow? Do you want to go back to the 80s when gay people weren't allowed to get married? Do you want to go back? Like, what period in time do you want to go back to? Like, and you get and people like play against their own interests so much. Like, you got people cheering on Trump, like talking about like a 20% tariff to Mexico, and it's like, dude, you want to pay like all of your cars come from Mexico? Like, do you really want this? Like, or people talking about massive tariffs on every product in the world, and then they go to fucking Walmart and they spend 20% of what they would on every product coming from China. It's like, you want to spend 10 times more when you go to the store? Like, or people talking about like bringing back manufacturing for who? For fucking robots? Do you think that those like $80 an hour manufacturing jobs are coming back to the United States? It's never happening, dude.
Well, I think this is like definitely a subset of Trump supporters who I think are probably not most Trump supporters, but they've gotten a lot of press who are like, it's like people in West Virginia who are hoping for coal to come back, or like people
in the whole Rust Belt that are looking for these jobs.
The Rust Belt look for these manufacturing jobs. And the I talked a little bit of this in my video about Trump winning the election, but like the fact is that like the manufacturing income, like the manufacturing like profits in the United States have continued to go up. It's just that the jobs are gone because it's automation, and it, so it's like.
But there's like no facts. Like, facts don't matter. You can't talk to any. Right? Yeah. Even in China, they're losing jobs to robots. Like, you're never gonna compete with a Chinese worker in America. Like.
And like. I mean, and the thing is, like, it was really sad is that really this shouldn't be a problem. Like, if we, it shouldn't. If robots replace people's jobs, the fact that this is bad for people means like our civilization in some big way has failed, right? Because the wealth exists for people to have an income. It's just that,
yeah, but the problem is you like. Do you ever studied economics? I took a high school class in economics, so I feel like I'm more qualified to talk about it than like 99%. One of the big problems you have with people on the right is, and Trump especially, is they view economics as this zero-sum game. Like if there is a winner, there must be a loser. Like when Mexico beats us on trade, we have people losing. Well, no, we get cheaper products so that we can spend money on other things, right? The guy that opened up the instrument shop is winning because people are spending less money on groceries and they can buy instruments. Like it's not always like that. Fuck.
Right, or taxing things from Mexico, like as if that's not also going to be bad for the people who are like that's a tax.
Do you think that that's not going to get passed on to the consumer?
Right, like
How do you
that's
think tariffs
us
work?
for it. That is us paying for it. To be clear, yeah. Oh man, he says he's going to build this wall too.
Oh God! Did you hear so nomination Trump was we're building a wall, Mexico's paying for it. President Trump is we're building a wall. Well, we're gonna engage in policy and maybe we'll pay for it up front. But if in a roundabout way through tariffs and other agreements, we're gonna get the cost of that back. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
We're definitely paying for it. We're definitely paying for it. Oh man, God damn it, Trump. It's so preposterous. Like, sometimes it is funny. It's really sad, but it's also a little bit funny.
I always thought I don't think it's funny. I used to think it was funny, but I mean, Trump is president. It's not funny, man.
Oh, no.
When Spicer's first press conference is to come out and talk about how big the inauguration crowd is, it's like when we're talking about, and God bless their souls, the victims of the Bowling Green massacre, like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
Are those horrible attacks 2 days ago in Sweden or whatever? Like,
right. Yeah, it's just a different universe from like anything that I've ever seen in American politics.
But it's a universe that so many people live in now. Like, how do you communicate with a person that believes that crime is at a 45-year high? Like, what the fuck?
Right. When people are absolutely disconnected from any kind of like factual basis for the things they say and believe, it's scary. It makes you like sort of undermines like the basic assumptions of what makes democracy possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. It's been quite the election season.
Yep. Anyway, I'm actually probably going to need to crash somewhat soon.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Hey, I appreciate the conversation.
But,
Usually I talk to people
Thanks so much for having me on. This is pretty interesting.
I'll link your YouTube and your Twitter. Hopefully you pick up some new followers. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks very much. I wonder if we maybe didn't disagree as much as people may have hoped, but
no, that's okay. I need a circle jerk every now and then to keep my
I do too.
keep my sanity. Thanks a lot, dude. Have a good one.
Yeah. Thanks, you too.
All right, this guy is called Contrapoints.
That was a good discussion and circle jerking. For
Thanks,
your
buddy.
own sanity's sake, you are allowed a good circle jerking once in a while. But we should not make a habit out of circle jerking in our own echo chamber. Be yourself.
Here you go. This is this guy's YouTube channel. He is a cross-dresser, so be warned. Whew. Here's his Twitter as well. Guys, notice how the entire discussion of the state of left-wing politics was completely void of economic solutions. That's the state of the left. Because we weren't talking about economic policy. Do you want to talk about the right solution to economic problems? Excuse me, you've even been here telling me how retarded they are. Do you want to talk about Trump wanting to put a 20% tariff on every single import into the country? Do you want to talk about, like, what the fuck? Come on, dude. Like, what is Trump doing? Deregulating the fuck out of every single thing, rolling back Dodd-Frank? Like, what do you want to talk about Trump's economic policy? Like, come on, dog. What are the majority of his videos about? I think political and ethically related stuff. There was one video that we watched on stream that I know was good. At least one. I think we watched a few. Oh, it was this video on whether or not Trump was racist. I thought this was good. Fuck it, we'll watch it again. Good luck.
Oh, looks like Lord Helmet has graced my video with a response.
Wait, was it this one?
Who is this skeptical knight anyway? This human being. Socrates wasn't. What do you think happened next? You made this picture.
Oh, well.
Oh, wait, no, fuck, it wasn't this one. Hold on, let me find it. I want to find it. Oh, it was this one. I thought this is a good video. Not like too extreme, but presents like an okay argument. I think this is a good one. Trump made the stock market go to record highs. Fucking kill yourself. That's so not true. What? The stock market has... Do you have faith in the long-term efficacy of the American markets? The stock market has been rising since its inception, dog. Don't give me this bullshit like, oh, Trump made the stock market go. Fuck off, dude. The stock market likes stability. The stock market will grow on its own over time. It's what the stock market does. You can't give Trump credit for the growth of the stock market. Come on, dude. Fuck off.
You know, a lot of people are saying that Donald Trump is racist. A lot of people are thinking that. It's something I'm looking at. I'm looking at a lot of things. And some other people are saying that it's just the crooked liberal media trying to discredit him. But is it? Let's find out.
I'm sorry, don't kill yourself. We're gonna take a ride on the Relaxy Taxi.
But first, a word from a genuine and very real Trump supporter.
Hello there, boys and girls. My name is Trumpy the Transvestite, and I'm here to sing a song about a little thing called love. This one goes out to Charlie.
So if you Google Donald Trump racism, you get a bunch of articles from liberal media, sites like Slate and Huffington Post. These articles all mention the same evidence of Trump's racism. There's a series of allegations of racial discrimination in his casinos and hotels, his reluctance to distance himself from white supremacists, his conspiracy theorizing about Obama's nationality, his tendency to phrase things like a racist grandpa.
Destiny, his proposed tax policies. Okay, Trump's tax policy. If you look at any of the people that review his tax policy, all of these people, even taking into account possible economic stimulus as a result of his policies, like, guess that we're probably going to be in a $10 to $15 trillion budget deficit 10 years from now if we were to go under these these tax plans. You can look at tax reviews. People that go over these tax things. Like, I haven't seen a good review put out that shows that his tax plan exists in reality. Can we find a quick conclusion here? Maybe it's listed at the start. This paper analyzes presidential candidate Donald Trump's tax proposal. His plan would significantly reduce marginal tax rates on individuals' businesses, increase standard deduction amounts to nearly 4 times current levels, and curtail many tax expenditures. His proposal would cut taxes at all income levels, although the largest benefit in dollar and percentage terms would go to the highest income households. The plan would reduce federal revenues by $9.5 trillion over its first decade before accounting for added interest costs or considering macroeconomic feedback effects. The plan would improve incentives to work, save, invest. However, unless it is accompanied by very large spending cuts, it could increase the national debt by nearly 80% of GDP produced by 2036, offsetting some or all of the incentive effects of the tax cuts. And then there's another, I think like the Tax Policy Center or somebody, or the Tax Foundation that does another review. Like, nobody thinks, I've never watched anything intelligent that says, oh yeah, Trump's tax plan is really, really smart for these reasons. It's a tax plan by a high schooler. Trump's tax plan is a high school guy that said, oh yeah, dude, let's just make everybody's tax really low. Wouldn't that be really great? Yeah, everybody can just have really low taxes. It'll be so better, right? Yeah, man, we'll win bigly, right? That's what his tax plan is. So no, don't tell me that his tax plan is going to bring a ton of economic stimulus. Fuck off, dude.
His encouragement of violence toward minority protesters, and of course his persistent stereotyping of Jews and blacks and...
Hold on, I can explain it to you if you calm down. Okay, Jamin. Jamin, do you have Discord or Skype? Okay, I had my Circlejerk for the day, so now I can go in with a fresh mind. I can go in with a fresh mind. I trade for a living. I know how the market works. The budget deficit is irrelevant. You are triggering me now. If I play Kazakhs, can I 1v1? Oh, look. This is a good Kazakhs game, I think. It sounded like you're starting to start... Oh, kill yourself. Don't actually kill yourself, though. Just take a ride in the Relaxy Taxi. Does Dustin ever play Tank Jungles? Whoa, does Vi not count, dog? I don't know if I'm actually allowed to say kill yourself. I'm not sure. I whispered this guy my Skype name, but I don't think he's going to add me. Oh, God. Why would you send me that in one stream? Good luck.
Let's get to the fun.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Let's get cracking.
Seconds until minions spawn. A summoner has disconnected.
Nice.
Minions have spawned.
Jman15 says it can't add you. I already added him. It's just not... It's just showing it as... I love all of you so much. You guys know that, right? You guys know that I love you, right? Holy shit, that leash. Oh no! Why? Why is it already happening? My volume is really low, I'm so sorry. Why can't I just get a team where, like, top goes Zed, mid goes Talon, bot goes Ashe or something, and we all just win games every day? Because we all play the best champs. Only good champs. I'm gonna get counter jungled by Lee Sin, dude. I can already feel him coming up here. Look, Ray Ping Yu. That name is offensive as fuck. Remind me to repeat his, or report his fucking name, okay? Oh, there he goes. What? What is my attack speed? Oh my god, I'm so weak. Oh, I could have hit that one. Nope, she got it. Never mind. Okay. Okay, so I'm going red on her. Why is my gold so low? Oh, because I didn't finish all the golems. Do you think Lee Sin fucked me on experience there? I mean, I got the main one, right? So that should be okay. Or the two main ones, rather. I'm just gonna keep going. Well, it's not like my creeps will spawn anyway, so I'll just wait. Fuck it. Aw. Oh my god, V-Man, what the fuck? He shaved and everything. Holy shit. He can't do it through Skype. He's asking directions to do it through Discord. This guy trades for a living online, and he can't figure out how to get Skype working? Oh, cool. I get to play another game where the Riven is going to be hella fucking fed top. Feels good, man.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard.
Just run! Oh my god. Okay, nice jump. Oh. Oh! Block! Block that bitch! Block that bitch! Kill her! Oh, boy! That's my boy, Ezreal! Annie, you see him, right? Annie! What did we say? Red, right? What happened to Cinderhulk? Or is that only in Hecarim, I guess? Never mind. Fuck.
Piltover's finest.
Should I bait Destiny to check? I mean, if you go into the main Discord room that I own, I guess. Go to like Games 1 on my Discord channel and I'll drag you in, I guess. Oh, look, he started red and then went blue. Okay, look, we're going to use our high-level deductive analysis here to determine he's probably going to go... Wait, what the fuck? How is she over here?
Unban me from your subreddit, you meme-hating fuck.
Okay.
Here I come to save the day. Or rank
Can we do this? Look, Lee Sin top. Why can't I walk over through that thing? Fuck. Oh, that's AP mid Zyra, not support Zyra. No, that is support Zyra. What the fuck? What was she doing over near my blue on the left side of it? Oh, this poor Ashe. How long does that vision last? Oh wait, I'm not supposed to finish this. I'm supposed to do my Triforce, right? And then I finish the jungle item? Lee Sin probably stole my red. Yep.
They'll never know what hit them.
Unstoppable.
Talentalion. Oh my god, no, he's dead! What do you even... Oh, that's what he's doing. Oh my god, why would you go back out there? Okay, this Fiora has made some questionable decisions. And he still has his ult. Of course he does. Fuck me. Oh, and 4 Fiora. Nickname Pentakill Fiora. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Maybe I should just camp I always feel like I lose to the person that like I don't camp. Maybe we'll win the game. I don't know. I'm already writing it off. I guess we could win the game. But like if I don't camp top, then the enemy top carries the game. If I don't camp mid, mid carries the game. A Zed or a Talon will carry the game. If I don't camp bottom, then bot lane. Like I don't know. It feels really shitty.
I don't need a plan.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm going to I'm gonna finish my jungle item and then I'm gonna rush defense. I'm gonna do that instead of finishing my Triforce. I don't think I'm ahead enough. 35 CS. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Thanks for hosting my good friend 420 Hentai Senpai last night. It meant a lot to me. I'm here now to follow and support your stream.
Wow, thanks a lot, buddy. He was the guy with the hat, right?
I'm doing this my way.
My face when she 2v1s us. Oh no.
Piltover's finest.
What's that guy's name in Discord? I can't. It's not the same as what it is in chat, so I have no idea.
Here I come to save the day. Or wreck it.
Should have let Fiora have Krugs to catch up, dude. Fiora's fucked, okay? She's fucking 0-4. If she was like if she was okay but just a little behind, I wouldn't mind, but I just want to become tanky. Is Talon not coming for this? Okay. We still have 40 seconds. Oh my god. No, 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 Ezreal.
Sometimes you gotta make a door.
I don't think wasting my ult there was a good idea. Really? Oh my god, I didn't see her go in. Fun game, dude. What's up, 0-1 mid? You wanna start talking shit to me? Fucking off yourself, dude. Oh my god. Nice job. And you got his flash. Nice.
Let's get to the fun part.
Is this guy not in the Discord? Not on any voice chats in the Discord, or? That's Ash. Remember, the goal is to just gank the Ash so much that she becomes tilted and then starts raging at her team. Oh my god. At least Sin is so squishy. Am I ever gonna get to the armor point, or is this game gonna be over before then? That's the real question. Sin is just going full damage. Oh, I see him in chat. Never mind. Okay. I'll talk to him after this game. I kind of want to win the game. Rip. Rip. She's dead. No way. Oh my god, does she have barrier? Oh my god, if I would have ulted him in our tower, I could have killed him. Can I 1v1 him? Lucian is coming.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard. Here comes the punchline.
Okay, dude. As long as you carry the game, I don't give a fuck, man.
I'm my own backup.
Oh no. He's going right into her. Why? Oh, he got her though. But now they all die. Oh my god, that missed. Oh. Just kidding. What? Okay. Got him. That was a good meme. Fuck, dude. Fuck me. I don't have any of my items. I don't know why I tried.
An enemy has been slain.
I let my hands do the talking. They'll never know what hit them.
That Lee is so squishy. One combo to like half his health. Holy shit. They didn't see us, right?
Who needs a beat down?
Did they just... That doesn't do damage, does it? Oh no.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
What? Why though? Who?
Destiny is my favorite anime character.
Thanks, buddy.
Here I come to save the day. Or wreck it.
Oh, and she's building full damage.
Let's get cracking.
So she probably is worthless. Oh, nice. Got him. What the fuck? What? Hey, this is working. Look, Ezreal got fed. It's okay. We're beating the Ribbon. I thought Ribbon was going to carry the whole enemy team, but look, it's not happening, guys. The Ezreal that I fed is carrying the entire team. Bam!
Who needs a beat down?
Bam!
Let's get to the fun part.
Bam! Dead man's plate. Time to kick ass.
Or wreck it. They'll never know what.
Oh, that was bad. Fucking dumpstered. Shut that shit down. How many people ulted me? That was a Lux ult, a Zyra ult.
I let my hands do the talking.
Did Ashe ult me? I don't remember. That Annie, dude. That's gonna be so nasty. Oh, shit. Rip! God damn, that Riven is getting... dumpster.
Sometimes you gotta make a door.
Has destroyed a turret.
Rip! Oh no. I should have just walked through it. I don't know why I sat there. I was retarded as fuck. Whatever, we got the end hit, right? Oh, why would you waste that heal? Oh,
Shut down.
it's all good, matey. It's all good. It's all good. Give me that. Give me that. Giant's fault. Nah, give me this. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Huh.
Rampage.
I'm doing this my way.
My college's Facebook page liked my Relaxy Taxi meme. Did you just meme jack us to your college? You fucking cuck, dude. I'm gonna report that to your dean. Oh.
Killjover's fight.
Rip.
Let's get cracking.
Heavy cavalry's coming in. My boy Ezreal.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard.
Oh shit. Yura, what are you doing?
Ally has been slain.
What am I doing? I was inspired by Fiora's bravery. That's my excuse. Fuck.
Your team has destroyed the turret. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Is the pop-up not working? It should be. I haven't seen any donations come in that haven't popped up. Sounds like you need to Relaxy Taxi, dude.
Here I come to save the day.
An ally has been slain.
The more time I spend in America, the more I realize America has no idea about how anything outside of America functions. Implying Americans know how America functions. Nice one. What is this, 900? Yeah, we should probably come here. This Ezreal talking so much shit.
I'm my own backup.
What a toxic. What a toxin. Alright, boys.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
I'm doing it.
Inhibitor
Time to take a trip to the Relaxy Taxi. Smite that bitch.
double
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Whoa, what? Fiora popping off. Ending the game 7-8 like she wasn't fucked all game. Nice, man. This Ezreal talking so much shit. If this Ezreal wasn't winning the game. I guarantee you this gotta be toxic as fuck.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Huh. Oh, we got lots of good reports in here. Oof. All right, Karl Marx, you've ascended. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Destiny.
Okay, so you think that Trump's across-the-board tax cuts are going to be good for the economy?
Well, in the long term, no, but you made a statement.
What?
I'm more like you, man. I'm a leftist. You know, I think he's a bit crazy, the guy.
Wait, so then what are you even on here to discuss?
Well, I trade for a living, and you made a statement that that you can't understand how his tax plan, how his infrastructure spending, how all that somehow will lead the market higher.
I mean, I guess it theoretically could, but the notion that the stock market is rising or is at quote-unquote all-time highs because of Trump is absurd. When the market has been rising for the past decade, to all of a sudden attribute the next rise to, like, it's been at all-time highs. Like, what kind of a statement is that?
Yeah, typically the market does go higher, but if you look at how it was performing running into the election, it was actually looking like it was going to lead to a massive correction, that it was going to go down considerably.
I have never heard anybody put forth this theory. The only thing I've ever heard is that prior to the election, there was a lot of wibble-wabble in the market because the markets typically don't like stability. No talk of a massive market correction. I mean, I guess people are worried that one might be coming because of like really low interest rates or something, that like that might lead to a massive correction coming soon. But I mean, like if you look at the markets over the past year, like they've been at all-time highs over and over and over and over and over again. So to make it sound like it's at an all-time high now because Trump is in office seems like a really silly statement to make.
Take a look in your chat. I just linked you a picture. It's a graph. You'll see.
Okay. Yeah.
So Trump got in, it was what, November 8th? And I remember that night specifically, the market tanked over 1,000 points originally, right?
Yeah.
It seemed like it was the end all, you know, the world is ending.
No, I don't think Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Continue what you were saying. I don't think anybody credible was saying that the market was ending. There was a lot of instability prior to the election. There was a lot of instability immediately following the election. I'm not a professional trader, and maybe I got lucky, but I remember even I said that was like, damn, that's some pretty crazy market shit. Like, it's probably going to sort itself out tomorrow. I didn't hear very many credible people saying that the markets are crashing hardcore and we're going to be fucked. It seemed more just like there was a lot of, like, mindfuckery going on right after the election. But, like, it literally corrected in a day. You want to attribute that to Trump and not just the fact that the markets were maybe going a little wonky for one night?
No, I do want to attribute it to Trump. And if you look at the market performance since November 8th, it's rallied considerably. This is a very big breakout. It's not something that you would normally see in the market. There has to be a catalyst there, and the catalyst is Trump.
What from Trump is the catalyst?
Well, you got to take into account his tax plan, his infrastructure
tax plan
spending.
that everyone that's reviewed it has said is bad, that the Senate doesn't even like, so that probably won't even get implemented. You think that businesses are already trading on the assumption that his tax plan is going to be implemented, and that's where all this trading is coming from?
Yeah, Destiny, the stock market businesses, it's all future oriented. It's all looking at growth by in 2020.
Okay, yeah, but future oriented doesn't mean that they're all assuming that Trump's tax plan is going through. I don't even think it's probably going to go through. I've never heard anybody say that there's a high Trump's tax revisions have already been pushed back to 2018, if that. They've already said it's off the table for 2017, maybe in 2018.
Right, but there's a high probability that the corporate tax rate is going to come down. Okay, maybe it won't be 15, as he's already said himself. He's already said, oh, maybe 17, maybe 20, maybe whatever. But that leads businesses to having more cash on hand. That leads to higher multiples across all industries.
I guess. I mean, we're it's all conjecture. I don't know what to say. I mean, the markets were rising, well before Trump took office.
Yeah, because we came out of the Great Recession. Obama's job was well done. We're coming out of it. But the catalyst to send the market even higher and the Dow to break through 20,000, it was more than just we're coming out of a recession. It had to be there had to be some kind of a catalyst, and I see it being Trump.
You don't think the catalyst could just be that markets are continuing to do well as they have for the past 10 years? It's definitely 100% Trump that's doing this right now. Like,
not this fast. If you were if you traded as often as I do, you'd know. But
okay, well, I mean, I can't argue with that. I guess 6% over 2 to 3 months is definitely unprecedented. And if I go back 5 years, I can definitely never find that type of similar raise over a similar time period ever. Is that what you're saying? Because I know that that's factually incorrect. Like,
aren't you the guy that says history isn't a good predictor of the future?
No. I'm always the big guy that has said I believe in the long-term efficacy of the American markets. I mean, there is a chance that some of Trump's future promises for corporate policy may possibly be influencing the market to some extent. I just feel like it's kind of a reach to say that, oh yes, 100%, the recent boom in the market is definitely due to Trump. Like, especially to say all-time highs are due to Trump. Maybe you could make the argument that the markets are growing a little bit faster because of Trump as compared to maybe under Hillary or somebody. But this idea that all-time highs are because of Trump, when we've been hitting all-time highs for the past fucking 5 years, like every single day almost has been all-time high after all-time high after all-time high, with a little bit of a slump in late 2015. Like, I don't know, that just seems kind of ridiculous to me.
If you look just even in terms of his capital repatriation plan, okay, what do you think is going to happen there when Apple brings back hundreds of billions of dollars, and you have all these big Fortune 500 companies bringing back billions and billions of dollars? How do you think they're going to make use of that money?
I don't know. How do you think they're going to make use of that money? In ways that are going to be beneficial to American markets?
Yeah, exactly.
Then why haven't they brought it back yet?
Because the plan hasn't been put in yet.
But why haven't they brought it back yet? If it would be really good for the companies and for the American markets, why haven't they brought it back already?
Because right now, in their minds, as profit maximizing entities, bringing it back and facing a huge tax burden on that money isn't worth it. When
do you think that American tax rates are ever going to be competitive with tax haven countries?
No, I don't.
So do you think that just because we lower our tax rates a little bit, that all of that money is coming back from Northern Ireland?
Would you rather have a chocolate sundae or not have one at all?
Well, no, I'm just asking, if companies are sheltering their money in literal tax haven countries whose entire tax code is built around preferential treatment towards companies, do you think that they're going to bring back the money just because tax structure in the United States becomes a little bit more favorable?
Well, what's the money doing right now in the tax shelter? How's it improving their bottom line sitting in the tax shelter?
I mean, I don't know personally, but as the guys run the corporations and move their money over there, I imagine it's helping their bottom line. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it, no?
To a certain extent, yes, but what would help their bottom line even more? It's to bring it back, to repatriate the money, to put it to use. And in terms of the market, what you would do with that money is you would institute a massive share buyback program. And if you check your stream chat, I linked you another article there where Goldman Sachs is predicting a 12% increase in share buybacks in Q1 2017 because of the repatriation. So that's one reason why the market has been hitting all-time highs every day.
Well, yeah, but the market was hitting all-time highs every day before we talked about repatriation. For the year leading up to the election, the market was hitting all-time highs every single day almost. Like,
no, not at all. We took big dives in August. It wasn't pretty for a while there.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, on March 4th, we're at an all-time high. At March 14th, we're at an all-time high. At March 18th, we're at an all-time high. At April 1st, we're at all, like, what do you mean? There's all-time highs over and over. Yeah, I mean, we had a dip at the end of June, and then we had all-time highs all throughout July, all up till September, and then we had a little dip, and then we had all-time highs in late November, and then we were back at all-time highs. Like, that's only in the last year. Like,
for the longest time leading up to the election, okay, you know Janet Yellen, the head of the Federal Reserve, she was saying that growth is anemic, that the economy is stagnating, that fiscal policy isn't matching monetary policy, and it's up to government to lead the way forward. And with that going on, the market was pretty much at the whim of every speech she gave. It would rally up or tank down. There was no clear path forward. With the Trump election, we now have clarity on the next 4 years, where the economy is going to go, where policy is going to go, and the market has responded.
I mean, I guess we'll see. I guess time will tell. I don't think that if like a couple weeks of all-time highs all of a sudden means that the market is going to be exploding now under Trump. Like, it just seems a little bit naive to attribute 100% of the past 2 weeks' growth to Trump tax policies that may or may not ever even get through Congress. Like, I don't know. That seems...
Look what he did even with, you know, the legislation he cut there on coal companies for dumping, in streams.
Sure.
Just that in itself is an example of how coal companies are going to trade higher now, because they no longer have to meet that requirement. They could dump the shit wherever the hell they want. The capital cost that they have to incur to manage their waste it's no longer there.
Yeah, sure. But again, I mean, I think that they would have continued to grow, maybe not at the same rate. I don't know. I'm just looking at trends. Like, I have a hard time believing that the economy was just about to tank, but then that Trump would, like, helping coal people and promising potential future tax cuts all of a sudden rally the entire market that has been rallying, or not rallying, but has been rising for the past, like, 5 years. I don't know. Just, I feel like attributing it all to that one thing, to Trump, seems a little bit naive. You don't think so? You really think that Trump alone, like...
Well, no, not Trump alone, but, you know, give it the Pareto rule, 80-20, I guess.
Gotcha.
Okay. And look even at his infrastructure plans, Destiny. You know, there's a huge multiplier effect on infrastructure spending.
I mean, to a reasonable extent, sure. I don't think you can pour infinite money into it, right? I imagine it's somewhat similar, like tax curbs and whatnot. Like, up to a certain level, like, spending is good, but...
You know, from what I've read, the multiplier, it's about 1.5 to 3 times, depending on the economic cycle.
Like some Keynesian economics to me, bro. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I ain't no Keynesian. I'm a Marxist.
Okay. So... Nice, meme. Do you have anything else you want to say to the stream, I guess?
All I want to say to the stream is that I'm very proud to be a part of it. Keep up the good job, Destiny. That's all.
Thank you. I love you, and I appreciate you. And I wish you the best of luck. Stay safe. Where do you live in Canada? What part of Canada?
Me, I'm in Montreal.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Can you speak French?
Bien sûr, mon ami.
What does that mean? Yes or no?
It means no, absolutely, my friend.
All right. I love you, buddy. Have fun. Be careful. Stay safe. Oh, fuck. Today's Sunday. I was supposed to record Monday Mail. God damn it. I keep losing track of my days. I'm staying up too late again. Ah, fuck. I'm confused because I donated $5, but nothing happened. Blaze Tempest. I'm not crying and making a big deal because it's only $5, but is it a fuck up on my part? Oh, yeah, you fucked up somehow. I'll read your donation anyway. I've always only watched your content purely on YouTube. Now I've upgraded to real life Destiny. PS, technically, as a jungler, you should never be behind because you choose 100% of the battles you're in. Wow, nice meme. Apparently you donated $3.82. Did you try to donate like in Canadian or something? Or wait, hold on. Yeah, it looks like you probably donated $5 Canadian. Who was I just talking to? The JHIN guy, I think, in chat. Did I get to Platinum 3 yet, or are we still Plat 2? I don't even know, dude. Can you debate this retard next? Whoa.
The Bible is a theory. A lot of Christians might listen to that and think that I'm just someone who wants to escape from sin and his accountability. But no, the Bible is a sin. Sorry, it's a theory. It is nothing more than a theory. A theory. That's all it is. A theory. Now I'll stop repeating myself and talk about my stances. The Bible is a theory. It's a theory with so little evidence. Read the Bible. There's so much that you'd have to be a Greek god to speak of and be 100% certain of it. Stuff like striped cattle, a talking snake, so many things that prove the Bible is just a big, long, 2 Testament, 66 book long theory. And I'm not excluding the Quran. The Quran is a theory. A lot of Muslims might hear that and think I'm someone who just wants to escape accountability for my wrongdoings. But no, almost all holy books are theories. They're all just theories. And they all have so much weirdness in them that it's hard not to think they are just a theory. 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 2 syllables. Excuse me. Again, excuse me. The Bible and the Quran, they both are just things that are theories. I'm an agnostic. And you can be an agnostic too. It's good to be an agnostic. Being agnostic means you can be free from the theory of the Bible. It means you don't have to live your life afraid of what could exist, but only afraid of what bad things could happen in the one life that is proven to exist. This is why the Bible is a theory. All it is stuff that is unproven. It's all stuff made to make people scared to live the life in ways they might want to, and live their life a scared and afraid robot like the Skylanders or any other robot, honestly. That's all it is. A theory made to control people.
God damn. The fucking Skylanders. Oh my god, he's got more videos. He's got 20,000
Hey guys,
subs.
your old pal Cinnable here, and I want to make a video about why, to this day, after the time in history when it was founded, we still need communism. Now, for any of you who don't know, communism is the idea of a nation sharing the wealth. And while some people call it distributing, if I were to ever start a country with a communist government, wink, wink, wait 12 years, I'd probably make it, like, have these these buildings.
Alright, what's up, buddy? What do you want? Oh, look at this. You're asking me to bring you to Discord. You can't even unmute your mic. Is this real life right now, buddy? This isn't the stream talking. This is me talking to you. This is real life, dude. Hello? I can't hear you talking if you're talking. Oh, I saw you unmute your microphone. Oh, and there he goes. Disconnected from Discord. Feels good, man. Move me in the... What do you want? Oh. All right, what's up, buddy? You're here now. Okay, what do you want? What's up?
Oh my god, am I live with the Destiny?
You're live with the Destiny, dude.
How's your day, dude? Can I just start by prefacing something? I really hated the previous discussion about the market crap, because that's all speculation.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Let's talk about politics, man. Let me get to know you a little bit better.
Oh, no. Well, how long have you watched my stream for?
Your thing's all right. I watched it a little bit off and on. I actually remember that video you did in DayZ with the no guy.
Yeah.
You remember that video?
Yeah, I remember that one.
That was my favorite video. I masturbated like 30 times to it.
That's it?
Yeah, man.
That's okay. All right, what's up?
Well, I'm just curious kind of what your political leanings are.
You know, I'm a pretty SJW libcuck, you know?
What are your thoughts on libertarians?
Here I come to save the day.
Mainly delusional. I don't know.
Delusional?
Yeah. I used to be
Why is
one
that?
in college. I don't know, it doesn't seem very compatible with the real world right now.
Whereas what, like a standard leftist and rightist
Standard
is
classical,
more compatible?
classical liberalism, you know, capitalism. I don't know. We would have to talk like specific things. Like what specifically do we talk about? I mean, like I can talk about government policy to some extent, but I can't have like a big discussion on like the tenets of libertarianism against like you know, like standard economy or whatever. Like I'm not educated enough to have that discussion. But I mean,
well, let me just kind of bring up some topics. I'm just kind of curious what your thoughts are. Is that all right?
Yeah.
All right. So like, what are your thoughts on like gun control?
I like my guns, dude. I don't know. I feel like I guess there are a couple things, like being able to buy a gun without having a license, I guess at gun shows is possible, although apparently one guy said it doesn't really happen that much, but stuff like that would be nice to get closed, and then maybe like mandatory, psych screenings, I think would probably be good. But otherwise, I don't. Yeah, I like guns, dude. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I like guns too. What are your thoughts on like capitalism versus like? I don't really want to say communism per se, but I want to say like kind of government influence on the market. Like, what are your thoughts on free market versus kind of regulated markets?
So I believe in the power of the market, and I think that we should enact government policy that works with the market, if that makes sense. So I'm not huge on like massive amounts of government intervention, but when it's required, I'm definitely in favor of it.
When would it ever be required?
I guess by definition, anytime there is an externality present that the market doesn't account for or have a financial incentive to correct, that would be a time when government would need to step in. So I guess an example of this would be things like climate policy. There's not really a direct economic cost for damaging the environment, so it seems like the government needs to step in there.
Well, what would they do though? I'm confused because we already have those bodies in place, right? And they haven't done anything.
What do you mean by they haven't done anything?
What has a government institution done in the United States that is actually proactively taking care of the environment? Like, what is the EPA actually done?
I mean, California has cleaned itself up quite a bit. There were cities in California that literally had smog alerts, like Beijing, that no longer have those issues. We have catalytic converters on our cars right now to reduce emissions greatly. I mean, what do you mean? They've done things. I mean, I can't name every single thing the EPA's done, but there have been regulations and whatnot enacted in terms of how we deal with waste and whatnot that help the environment.
Hold on, I just woke up. My girlfriend. Give me a second. Hold on. Say hi really quick. Say hi to the stream. Say hi. Just say hi, Destiny. He's a really famous streamer. He has like 1 million viewers. Say hi.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Here you go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. I'm having a very amazing discussion with the #1 YouTuber of all time.
Oh, I don't think so. But...
He says you have a very nice voice. She said that's nice. Thank you, Destiny.
No problem.
Babe, I know you don't want to know what I do.
Okay, just close the door real quick. I'll be right in there.
Sometimes you gotta
She wants to fuck, I can tell. She's giving me that sexy stink eye. She walked away. That's fucked up. No, I'm back. Fuck, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, the EPA. Well, no, those are pretty interesting points, but don't you feel like they're kind of, in the big picture, like they're kind of meaningless? Like, I understand what the theory of it is, right? Is to like have regulation prevent negative externalities where the profit the profit motives of the companies would have no incentive to do so otherwise. But like fucking catalytic converters on cars, big fucking deal. Like,
I mean, it is a big deal. They reduce emissions quite a bit. They're a really big deal. What do you mean?
Great, but what about all the polluting and shit that's happening in China from all the other businesses? Like, is our government going to do anything about that?
I don't know, but that's a different topic. Are you saying that just because there are other problems, you can't address any problems? I mean, that kind of sounds fallacious, mate.
Well, I think the way we're addressing these problems is totally wrong. I don't think it's the government's job. I don't think the government can actually do any of that.
Then who fixes these problems?
The individuals. Is that a fucked up answer? Because I feel like it's the individual's responsibility to fix these problems.
Yeah, but if there's no profit motive for the individuals to do it, then they won't.
Well, see, that's where I also disagree. I think there is an incentive to do it. Like, you're thinking really, really short-term profit.
Yeah, but that's how businesses tend to operate, is on short-term profit a lot.
Well, and that needs to change. I feel like if I was the CEO of a company, I wouldn't think like within a year. I wouldn't think within my career. I would think very, very long-term. And that the way we're doing it now isn't long-term at all. That's why we need these bullshit-ass regulations that don't really work. That's why we need these government institutions that just dilute the market, that pervert the market. We just need the free and fair market. The invisible hand is real, whether we like to believe it or not. And these government agencies
but the invisible hand refers to market incentive. If there is no market incentive, there is no invisible hand.
Why would there not be a market incentive to?
Because you don't have to pay money when you pollute. Let me do a very, very, very simple example, okay? You've got two companies. Right. One company dumps in the river. One company ships all of their pollution to another place where it's treated in an eco-friendly way, right? The company that does it in an eco-friendly way is going to carry more costs. So that means either the customers have to pay more, which means they lose out on business, right? Because the customers are going to go to another company, or they're going to have to pay their employees less, which means they either have less employees, so less, market reach or whatever, or they get worse employees, right? Which, hurts them, right? They lose. So,
or the environment just goes to shit and nobody can play the game anymore, right?
well, but nobody thinks that way. Otherwise, we wouldn't.
That's the point. That's why I keep saying it's down to the individual, and that's a really fucked up answer to say. Because why? Because we all have like this collective burden of doing it, and we're so fucking lazy that we don't. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of fucked up to say that, because it's like, well, how do you achieve that when we have so many idiots in the world? And that's what we need to solve. That's the problem. Is that we do have all these people that think ignorantly on topics, that don't want to have the responsibility that's innate to living in the fucking world. Oh, you're about to get ganked.
Yeah, I guess I understand what you're saying. You're saying, why don't we live? If we lived in an idealistic world where people were okay with compromising profits to help the environment, like that would be fine. But that's not the world we live in, so I'm not really interested in, I guess, like talking about that world. Like if that was the world we lived in, then I'd be all for that conversation. But this isn't the world we live in, so I mean.
Okay, well, let me ask you another question then. It's kind of a philosophy question, but I'm just curious what your thoughts are. So let's say you had a situation where you knew something that was about to happen was morally bankrupt. It was morally wrong. Like you had fucking God come down and say, this action that's about to happen is wrong, right? It's unquestionable. It's empirically wrong. Now you have a person that's delegating people to do something, like a leader, like an order giver, okay? And then you have like a massive amount of people, and we'll call them the order followers, the people that actually engage in the morally bankrupt action. So with that presented, who do you think bears more moral weight in the situation? Like who's to blame more, the order giver or the order follower?
Fuck, I don't know, dude. That's like a really fucking deep question. I mean, diffusion of responsibility to authority figures is something that we talk about a lot, or that's talked about a lot in psychology. Like, I mean, I don't know the correct answer. That's a really, really, really deep, like, complicated question, and it'll probably depend on what school of thought you subscribe to, both philosophically and even psychologically. Like, I don't know. Like,
well, what are your thoughts? I'm curious what you think.
I don't know. At this point, I tend to favor more the order giver in being responsible than the order taker.
Go on.
Well, I mean, it seems like people are prone to follow orders from corrupt authority figures. That seems to be historically a thing. So, I mean...
So you think it's the people that are actually giving the orders rather than the people that are enacting the moral actions?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
See, I kind of think it's a little bit different. Like, I think most people think like that because it's kind of like there's almost like this level of ignorance that's placed upon the people that actually do it. Well, like, you know, if the order giver wasn't there, they wouldn't do it. But I still think it all comes back to the actual individual, because it's like you should have a choice not to do those. It's you who enacts in those moral actions that bears the moral responsibility. Like, it's a cop-out to say that it's the order giver. Like, why is it spun in such a way that, like, devoids the people that actually do the negative?
I mean, you're the one spinning it. You're presenting me a false dilemma. Like, you can have, I mean, both can bear responsibility. I think, didn't you ask me who bared more of the responsibility? I mean, I think both people
right.
I mean, I think both people can bear the responsibility, sure, but
you said more would be on the order giver, right?
yeah, probably, because historically the order giver seems to have more weight to his power than the people following orders. Like,
wait, what do you mean by that?
As in, if you get a person giving bad orders, there are going to be some people that follow him. Like, I think that person should share a great amount of responsibility for his orders. Like,
no, I mean, I guess I get what you're trying to say, but it's at the end of the day, like, the only reason I bring this up is because, like, when I start having these debates, it always kind of comes on, like, do you feel like there should be the blame should be cast, or should there be kind of like a higher authority kind of looking down on everything you do and like making sure you're doing it right? Or does the burden kind of fall down on the individual, which kind of leads into the collective? And I always put it more on the individual and the collective. Like, really what we need is kind of like a reawakening on how we think, why we think the way we think, but that'll never come. And until that comes, all the government institutions, all the fucking bullshit policies and the left and the right, none of that matters at all, in my opinion. It's all to make up for these flaws that we have as an individual, and which leads into a collective. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of understand what you're saying, but Oh fuck! I can't do this. I understand what you're saying. I guess it's looking. This is kind of like the thing that I run into with a lot of libertarians. Not saying that this is what's happening here, but like you have to. So this is a big part of my philosophy: is that you have to look at the world. You have to take the world as it is, not what you want it to be. Right now, in a perfect world, I think everybody should have personal responsibility and should be accountable for their actions and should act in accordance with the way that they think is good. I think that in a perfect world, that would be awesome, right? And then everybody could be held accountable for their actions. But the way that it plays out in the real world is there are indicators for how people will act, right? You can find that people who belong to certain groups of people that are in certain life situations, people that are in certain environments will act in predictable ways, right? This kind of leads us to understand that people are heavily influenced by their environments or by the people around them. So how much personal responsibility can somebody have, depending on, right? I mean, I'm not saying there should be no personal responsibility, but the people that are in charge at the top should definitely bear quite a bit of the burden, I think.
Why? Because the people at the bottom just can't think for themselves?
For the most part, yeah. I think that's true for the most part. Do you disagree with that? Do you think that every single person, when you go outside, do you think it's just a coincidence that every single person is wearing the similar type of clothing, or that everybody listens to the same type of music? In all of human history, do you think that? Oh my God. Do you think that it's just? Do you think that it's just normal that everybody like happens to like the same things at all the same times? No, like people are heavily influenced by culture and whatnot.
Right. Oh shit! I just saw you got fucked up in Dragon Pit. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah,
I didn't even know you jungled. I thought you were an ADC main. What happened?
Yeah, I was, but AD carry's boring as fucking jungle. It's the fucking memes, dude.
I remember watching you play with Double Lift a long time ago. I think it was your first game of League of Legends. It was like you as Sona, I think, and I don't remember, but
yeah, it was a couple of meme games. Yeah.
Or no, you were Draven. No, you were Draven. He was Sona. That was pretty fucked up, but
yeah.
So what do you think about the whole Hillary thing? Do you think like I don't know. I just kind of been looking back at that whole situation with the whole email thing. Her, not even really her emails, but the fact that she deleted some emails and then Podesta's emails came out.
So I don't think she deleted. I mean, I think the email thing was really fucked up. Obviously, I think she should have been held accountable for it. She never will be because rich people or famous people don't, or people with a lot of political clout, I guess. But I don't think she deleted the emails intentionally. I think that was just part of their server maintenance, or at least that's what the FBI said, and I'm favorable to their analysis, I guess.
What are your thoughts on Trump being a fucking spy? Do you think that's, or not a spy, I should say, like a puppet for Putin? Do you think there's any validity to that?
I don't know. Every day it seems more and more likely. I guess I'll reserve judgment until we hear like the finality of the FBI investigation, but.
Do you think most people would actually be convinced? Because at this point, I'm like, even if there's evidence, he has such a weird cultish following that I don't even know if it would phase most people. Like he could literally Putin could come out right now and be like, yeah, this guy was under my thumb. And I think like a lot of his supporters would just kind of be blind to that. Like, how the fuck does that shit like that even happen?
Yeah, I don't know.
How do you
crazy? I mean, people get fanatical about people all the time. You probably could argue that Bernie bros would probably have felt similar about Bernie, that certain bad things could come out about him. I don't know. It's hard to say. I haven't seen fanaticism for a politician like I have for Trump in a long time, or ever. I don't think so. I don't know.
You don't think it was comparable to Obama?
I don't think Obama did anything that was comparable to what Trump does. So.
No, but I mean, like the fanaticism you're talking about.
Well, it's hard to say because the fanaticism for Obama wasn't tested in the same way that the fanaticism for Trump is. Like, if Obama had like all these ties to Russian shit and people were still going crazy for him, then yeah, I'd be like, damn, I guess people were just as crazy about Obama. But Obama didn't have nearly as much controversial stuff around him that Trump does in the first 2 weeks of his election, or after his being elected.
So what I'm hearing is like the outlook is grim for us.
I don't know. I mean, well, hopefully the checks and balances continues to work as it has been. I mean, so far, like, it seems like we're doing okay. I guess we'll find out once the next executive order comes in for the next Muslim ban. We'll see how that goes. Or maybe it won't be one this time. I don't know.
Yeah, that shit's kind of scary. I don't know. I've never heard of a president enacting so many executive orders in so quick a time span. But...
yeah, I don't think it has ever happened before. Not yet, but...
All right. Well, good talking to you. I think my girlfriend is fucking pissed at me. Thank you for that.
Yeah, she has to fucking work tomorrow, dude. Be considerate.
Dude, I don't have work tomorrow. Tomorrow is Trump Day.
No, but she has to work tomorrow.
No, I know, but tomorrow is Trump's Day. It's okay.
Trump's Day? What is Trump's Day? What does that mean?
Memes.
It's President's Day, dude. You gotta celebrate your fucking comrade.
Oh shit, is that really tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty nice day. I like your stream, bro. It's mega boners.
Yeah, well thanks, dude. I try my hardest.
If I could give one suggestion, I would say don't have Athene on here anymore. What the fuck happened to that guy?
I
You still
don't know,
talk to that guy?
No, definitely not. I don't. I don't know about that, dude. He's a big troll, a big memer, maybe? I'm not sure.
He was legit for a while, and then the rest of the stuff I saw, he was literally like he had a cult or some shit. I don't know if that's true or not.
I mean, yeah, it seemed like it, but then he made a YouTube video, and maybe it's all a troll. It's hard to say with him. I think it started off sincere, and then it ended up being a troll. And he just didn't wait a minute.
But he's like a total millionaire, right? Like he's no bullshit. I mean, like with the amount of stuff that he does, right? I mean, it'd be hard to say that he's not totally hooked up.
I don't know how much money he has. It's hard to say. He made a decent amount of money playing poker, but you know, is that millions? I'm not sure. It's hard to say. Everybody gives different. He lies about so much stuff that it's hard to tell like how honest he is about anything, like how true any of the shit he says is, you know?
Right. All right, man. Well, good luck with your Vi game. I hope you get to plat or whatever you're doing. I don't know. Last time I saw you, I think you were diamond. I don't know what the fuck happened. You just stopped playing?
Well, I played AD carry and now I switched to jungle, so I'm learning jungle.
ADC in 2017, man. Make it happen.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
All right. Well, goodbye, man.
Yep, I'll see you later. Peace out. I don't know what the fuck is going on in this game, boys. Please kill him. Thank you. Is nobody coming with me? Nope. He hit a minion. Please shoot him. Don't die though. Oh god.
They'll never know what hit 'em.
What were you thinking, dude? This game is a fucking bloodbath. God damn, dude.
Hey Destiny, since you let this guy come talk about random bullshit with no argument, can I come on afterwards and tell you about what I had for lunch today?
No, fuck off.
It was a frozen pizza, in
Nice.
case you were wondering.
Well, I guess you don't need to
Let
come on
me
and
know
talk
if
to me
you're
now.
interested in the offer, Peepo.
Too late now, dude. Maybe if you wouldn't have said, maybe the suspense would have kept us interested. You fucking cunt, Waffle. We're doing pretty good. We're actually pretty fed this game, right? Fuck, that's stupid. Cool. Got a lot of big memes going on up here. We got a lot of risky memes going on up here now. What the fuck?
needs a beat down.
What? They're not doing Baron, are they? What the fuck? That's big throws. Nah, that's big throws, dude. That's huge.
An enemy has been slain.
Dog, you're fucked, man. I'm sorry, dude. You were never getting out of here. But we'll take this. Alright, can we do the big counter throws now? I move. I move so that he takes the damage. Feels good. Feels good, man. Wait, how did he die? Oh, he got ulted by a GP and died. What the fuck? Somebody asked me why I level W instead of E. Aren't you supposed to max W next? Or am I wrong on that? Could you elaborate more on why you believe in the market system? Because I live in a capitalist society and I'm brainwashed to believe in capital. I don't know. Everything I've always learned in my life has come from capitalism, so I don't even have the knowledge of an alternative system to give you, dog. Should I finish my jungle item before getting the dead man's meme? I should have, actually, because I'm doing really well. I'm pretty ahead. I should have finished it first. E is standard? Really? Oh my god. Whatever, dude. I didn't even want those kills. This game seems unwinnable for the enemy team. Why? Even though we were behind all game, they seem like they can't win any team fight ever. Anybody know why? Did they just have bad hero? Oh. Fuck, I wasn't even watching.
I may have failed in my last attempt, but I actually consumed other meals today that you might want to debate, such as a Sam Harris-shaped pancake. If you're intrigued by this proposition, please email megaboners with the subject line "not yours."
Fuck off.
An enemy has been slain.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard.
Alright, boys. 80 carry 2017. Are we ready? He wasn't ready. Oh, I'm not ready either. Jungle 2017, what were we thinking? The market system is constantly in crisis. It could never be sustainably beneficial to humanity in the long run. Well, I mean, the U.S. has been around for 241 years. I think we seem to be doing okay, no?
Since we are on the subject of random bullshittery, what is your view on letting Mulan fight with the army even thought they found out she was impersonating a man?
I don't know, dude. Why are you asking me these fucking questions? Chip needs me going to Rise. I don't even know what I'm doing, dude.
Let's dispel this fiction that he ate a frozen pizza for lunch today. He had $10 to donate. He clearly has enough disposable income not to eat such garbage. He knows exactly what he's memeing.
What's wrong with pizza, dog? I'll take offense to that. Let me clear top first. Sounds to me like he wants us to go full fucking retard. Hello, poppers. +1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! There we go, boys. Yo, get off him. You think I should say fuck it and go in, dude? These guys look like they want me to go in. Oh my god. Got him. All in a day's worth, boys. Okay. I'm gonna get the Black Cleaver next, because this item looks like it's a little bit more memes than just getting Spirit Visage. Huh.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Black Cleaver doesn't stack well with Trinity Force? Wait, what do you mean? Can you explain why?
Stands for vice.
Or what that means? Get out of here, Poppy. Dude, I was winning this 1v1. Oh no. Dude, I totally beat Poppy, like a 1v1. I was sick as fuck. You'll hit the cooldown reduction cap? Oh no, really? Oh, you're right. My bad. I wasn't even watching that at all. Whatever. I'll be okay.
Unstoppable. Shut down.
Memes are memes, man. Do 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 do.
Don't listen to that donator. I can donate because of the crazy savings I've accrued after
Eating so many
only
pizzas?
eating $5 DiGiorno's pizzas TM every day. BTW, check out our new Supreme Cheesy Deluxe, available in select stores now. P.S. Please be my friend Steve.
Oh my god.
Yes, all libertarians. Ron Paulocust now.
Oh my god. What did I just step in? Oh, I got a spicy Facebook comment through it. Hold on, I'm sorry. You guys go bot. I'll just split push this, okay? Am I throwing the game right now? I really am. No! Don't do it! Wait, they came top to get me and they got Mountain Drake? What the fuck is this team doing? How the fuck is he so armored? What the fuck? Damn, he's got like a full row and shit. I thought I would like blow him the fuck up. I guess I don't really have a lot of attack shit. Brip. Some guy was talking about how some guy's like, no, Trump is calling out media outlets that exaggerate, twist the facts, minimize good, prevaricate, that minimize good, prevaricate, equivocate, use pejoratives, inflammatory. Basically, he's a big fucking toy, believes in the fake news meme. So I said, Craig, that's not Trump. That's every single. Oh, and he was talking about how the Russia thing is just another lie that the media spreads. And I said, yo.
Anyways, Steve, my lifelong friend, I have to go to sleep. Before I leave, please play this one song. It's been a dream of mine to hear you listen to it on stream. And I would be heartbroken if you ignored me, de fellas.
Alright, I'll listen to it in a little bit. Hold on. Fuck, I don't have time to read it now. 1 sec. Oh my god.
I'd like to discuss firearms and firearms laws. U.S. firearms laws in particular are a clusterfuck, and most people don't understand how background checks or GCA, NFA laws work. And I'd love to shed some light on the subject, as well as modernizing NICS.
I'm fine, dude. I was never gonna die there. Oh, I can sell my jungle item, right?
Shit-cucked streamer.
Wow. I can sell my jungle item and then we'll be okay, right? I'll do that next. I need to be more tanky, dude. I think I shouldn't have bought this meme item. It was a really bad idea. I'm gonna get either Randuin's or Spirit Visage next. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's talking about the rage passive. Oh, what? They say that. Holy shit, I didn't realize all this shit. What the fuck, dude? Black Cleaver was a horrible buy. I should have just got like Edge of Night or some shit if I wanted like a meme item. Because at least Edge of Night makes me a little tanky as well. This is actually like a really bad buy. Fuck. Oh my god, they're going. Oh, damn, boy. But look at that damage, boy. Fuck. 2 for 2 and all of that?
Would you rather take a history class about the United States history from its pre-Columbian Native American origins through the Reconstruction era 1877, or from Reconstruction to present?
I don't know, probably Reconstruction to present would give me a better understanding of our current U.S. politics. Rip, good luck, buddy. Oh, nice splash. Oh, he might get away anyway, though, maybe? No. Karma OP? No, not OP enough. I think I'd Spirit Visage next for sure.
Steven, which of these 3 names sounds the best? Aqua, Megaman, or Darkness?
Oh, Darkness, dude. Darkness sounds so good. How does Rise have so little CS? 194 CS after 38 minutes? What the fuck? That's like 5 a minute. He should have like 300 plus. 320 plus. Are we just giving this? Rise! Oh my god, Rise is... Rise is going for broke. He's gonna try to end the game. He's gonna get 1 turret.
Hola Destiny aquí te mando $5 espero que tengas una noche bonita con tu novia. Despacenpai mi Sudan los chiches.
Oh my god. Fuck! I keep getting caught on the edge of these fucking bubbles. Oh my god. Did Rise just come in here with like no HP?
inhibitor is respawning soon.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Oh my god.
Let's get to the fun.
We need to just fucking fight.
Who needs a beat down?
Ouch. Why is it always me? Oh my god, he wasn't even dead. What? No one went back? Can I get a clip of that? What were they fighting the whole time? Can I get a clip of the last part of the game? What were these guys fighting this entire time? That was the dumbest Rise ult? They were fighting War. I thought they killed Warwick. I thought I watched his GA die. Okay. Oh, no, they're still fighting him. Wait. Oh, no, he's not chasing them. They run to go chase him. Look, they're back. Look, they're running away. Wait, oh no, yeah, you can see it. They're out, and then it looks like Warwick starts to run away. But then Varys goes back. What? No one went. Oh, okay. Well, nice memes. Holy fuck, this karma is hella fucking toxic. But you chase Nami. I have to chase Nami. How am I going to be with a Nami right next to me? How am I ever going to back with Nami near me? What are you guys talking about? I can't. I have to chase Nami. If I stop to B, she's just going to come back and kill me. They were under turret. What? Before that, you should have just turned to help with Warwick. Why? When I can get, I know I can kill Nami. The Warwick's GA is popped. I don't know. I guess. Play the guy's song you promised. Sure thing. Nope. Video does not exist. Looks like he fucked his donation up. Rip. All right, I'm going to sleep. I love you guys. It's been fun. What was the Facebook memes? Oh, I don't remember. I exited out. I don't know how to find it again. Some guy was being a retard, basically, and I called him out on being a retard, and then some lady responded, oh, hold on, wait, it's in my history. So I said that he was being delusional, that every single U.S. intelligence agency was starting to agree on the Russia thing, and that he can't just write all of that off. And then he said, Steven, as a professional gamer, you of all people should realize that Trump is playing the mainstream media and liberals. He is toying with you, and at the same time ripping to shreds the globalist agenda. But then again, those that create and live in make-believe worlds have a hard time recognizing reality when it smacks them in the head. Denial is not a river in Egypt. And then I said, Craig, I said, you mean that same globalist agenda that he preached in favor of in 2013 before he realized he could manipulate tools like you? And then I linked him the article of Trump talking about sucking off globalism. And then he responded, he said, a slapped dog howls. And then another lady came in and responded. She said, Steven, if reading our above comments made you feel empowered to attack Mr. Garb, then I apologize. Craig is a smart, kind, honest, and good man. He loves the Lord, his family, and his country. Calling him names is both childish and flat-out rude. Belittling people is just about the worst way I can think of to get people to see or be open to your point of view. Nice fucking memes. Destiny, what?
Dude, I just found something really cool. I gotta interrupt you guys. I can make a foot-long sub sandwich in this game.
Holy shit, dude.
That was worth it.
A foot-long sub sandwich. What is that, like 6 times bigger than your dick? God damn, dude.
Hey, get away. Look at me. Stacey, we got a little dental floss tied to a rope with some granola on it. When the squirrels come, they're gonna run off with the rope and take the tooth with it. Here they are already. Hold on, one of them's gonna go on the bench. There. Oh,
Not me. Uh-oh.
He's got it. Okay, wait, he hasn't got it yet. He's got the piece. Did it work? Is the tooth out? Don't worry, we're gonna get it. Uh-oh, it's up here, Here we go. Look.
Nice, man. Can you watch this 10 out of 10 truth bomb? We already watched this. This guy's a fucking idiot.
Popular music.
Wait, am I crazy? It's not February 25th yet. Oh, 2016. Oh god, I thought I was losing my mind.
This is Harry Potter author J.
Uh-oh.
This is Harry Potter author J.K. Rowling. Net worth $1 billion. She really cares about the plight of refugees, and she demands that Britain take in more migrants. Now, I'm sure that J.K. Rowling has donated a lot of money to refugee charities, but money is not enough. 250,000 homes will have to be built every year in the UK just to house British people and the 300,000 plus immigrants that already arrive annually. The UK has a chronic housing shortage. J.K. Rowling doesn't have a chronic housing shortage. Here's her 12-acre estate and 9-bedroom mansion in Aberfeldy. Here's her mansion in Edinburgh, which has 31 rooms, including 13 bedrooms. J.K. Rowling lives with her husband and 3 children. Let me do the math here. 4 bedrooms needed, 22 minus 4. That means J.K. Rowling has 18 spare bedrooms. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention her $10 million, 856-hectare, 7-bedroom mansion estate in Tasmania that has a 3-kilometre driveway. J.K. Rowling had a house worth £1 million next to her Edinburgh mansion, flattened. To build a small migrant centre? No, to extend her own garden. But she also put up 2 extra buildings on the property. To house Syrian
what does this have to do with anything? What is this?
Refugees? No, they're Hogwarts-style tree houses. But we know that J.K. Rowling cares deeply about the needy and impoverished. I mean, she tweets about it all the time. In fact, she cares so much about the little people that she's got 30-foot trees all the way around her property to block them out. Given her relentless demand that the UK take in more refugees, along with her 18 spare bedrooms? J.K. Rowling must be doing her bit, right? Actual number of refugees housed by J.K. Rowling, and it's 0. Mike Cernovich has offered to pay flight costs for up to 100 refugees if J.K. Rowling, net worth $1 billion, promises to house them. And I'll be happy to match that offer. J.K. Rowling, it's time to put up or shut the fuck up. This is ex-soccer star and TV host Gary Lineker, net worth $31.5 million. Gary lives in Barnes, Richmond, one of the whitest areas in London. There are very few migrants living in Barnes. Gary said it was hideously racist to even question whether these refugee children arriving in the UK were actually children, even though facial recognition showed some of them to be nearly 40 years old. Tommy Robinson challenged Gary to adopt one of these children. Gary's response was to call Tommy a racist idiot. Afterwards, Gary announced he'd attend a rally in support.
Why do you have to I think that we should do a lot to help our schools, but it doesn't mean I'm going to go and start teaching at like a black inner city school. Like, I think that we should distribute more income to poorer neighborhoods, but it doesn't mean I'm going to go down and like build a house for a black person or for a Mexican in South Omaha. Like, this argument is so stupid. Whatever, dude. Yeah, and I was going to say, J.K. Rowling is a pretty bad example considering how much she donates. But like, at the beginning, like, notice how he said donating money doesn't mean anything?
This is Harry Potter author J.K. Rowling, net worth $1 billion. She really cares about the plight of refugees, and she demands that Britain take in more migrants. Now, I'm sure that J.K. Rowling has donated a lot of money to refugee charities, but money is not enough.
So, like, if she were to house 2 or 3 refugees, would that not be enough? Or if she were to house 18 refugees, should she be buying more properties to house them? Like, what a dumb goalpost. Like, Destiny, I agree with what you said, but you're a multi-millionaire celeb. Even if I was a multi-millionaire celebrity, I don't think I would house strangers in my house to help a problem that I think the government should be helping. Like, what the fuck? No. I think the issue he has with it is that all the rich celebrity types calling for immigration live in gated communities full of white people. They get to have their cake and eat it too. That's because minority communities fucking suck. I don't want to go and fucking live where black people and Mexicans live because they're usually the shittiest fucking parts of the United States. I'll go and live in a multi-million dollar, or not multi-million, but I'll go live in a really upper class neighborhood with black and Mexican people if it's a really nice neighborhood. But I feel like this is a really fallacious argument. Like, oh, so you don't want to go live in the projects? Yeah, you want black people to do well? What the fuck is wrong with you, right? Or like, oh, you're not even going to go live in like the most shittiest parts of fucking Texas or whatever, but you want to bring more Mexicans into the country? Well, aren't you the hypocrite? I got you there. No, fuck that. Those places suck. Like, what the fuck? If you want to jail murderers, why don't you go around and arrest them yourself? Destiny, the point that he's making is that only poor and working class people deal with the negative aspects of immigration, whereas Mark Zuckerberg gets to drive the cost of wages down. It's a class argument. Yeah, but you can still make arguments in favor of policy that deals with immigration as well. Like, it doesn't have to be a lose-lose-lose scenario. Like, you can try to enact policy that helps everybody. You don't have to be a retard that's just against all immigration because you're too fucking stupid to possibly imagine a world where we enact policy that takes away a little bit from the massive winners of immigration and gives a little bit back to some of the people that lose out on it. Like, you realize you can enact policy like this and grow the entire economy, right? Am I like I might be like a really big memer, dude. I understand. Okay, maybe I am a secret pedophilia lover or a lover of small children, whatever you want to be. I really do get, and I know that the SRS types get really mad. This is called ephebophilia. Ephebophilia. Is this what this is? When you talk about liking adolescent children or people that are like in their teens, like early teens, this isn't pedophilia. I guess like I understand that I guess we like. It really bothers me when you call like liking 12 or 13-year-olds pedophilia. It's not pedophilia at all. It's inappropriate. It's disgusting. I guess it's that apovophilia, whatever the fuck this is called, but it's not pedophilia. Pedophilia very specifically describes an attraction to prepubescent children. People that are in their teens aren't prepubescent children. I don't know. I get really. It's really cringy when people like throw around pedophilia and they talk about attraction to like 13-year-olds. Yeah, I don't understand. Here's Milo's response. What do you mean? His Twitter's been banned for a long time. I don't think SRS wants legal 18-year-olds to get taken advantage of by 40-year-olds and arguing epophilia, whatever, is normalizing it. Not really, because first of all, I don't even know if an 18-year-old would fall under that range. But I mean, like, you can still condemn adult relationships with adults. I think it's really fucking weird, and really creepy and probably really unhealthy. But I don't think you don't need to call it pedophilia. It's just really stupid. I don't know. I like cringe really hard when I hear that. I don't know. It's like saying, like, this guy is disgusting. He murdered his past 3 girlfriends. And it's like, he didn't murder his past 3 girlfriends. Like, he hit all 3. He was abusive. It's really bad, but he didn't murder anybody. It's like murder, slap, abuse. It's all the same thing, dude. Why are you making excuses for a murderer? Well, he's not a murderer. He's just a spousal abuser. You're fucking disgusting, dude. Like, okay. Like, ephebophilia? Is that it? Bring me on. I disagree with you. You can't disagree with me because nothing that I've said is up for debate. It's not something to debate about. What do you mean? Pedophilia very specifically describes an attraction to prepubescent children. It's a psychiatric disorder in which the adult or the adolescent experiences a primary exclusive sexual attraction to prepubescent children. Semantics? Well, not really. No, it's not semantics though. Like, pedophiles are people that have a very strange attraction to prepubescent people. It's a very unnatural. Well, I say unnatural. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's like a very fucked up thing. It's not good. Okay, if you're attracted to people that are incapable of consenting, it's bad. All right, pedophilia is bad. It's a fucked up mental problem that is a mental disorder because it leads to a great deal of stress and fucked up shit in society. You can't enact on your urges. It's just really, really, really bad. Pedophilia is just really, really, it sucks if you have it. People that are a 20 or 30 or 40-year-old that takes advantage of an attractive 15 or 16 or 17-year-old is not a pedophile. They're just somebody that's like really fucked in the head and abuses unhealthy relationships. Like somebody that's attracted to 15, 16, 17-year-olds that look attractive sexually, like are presenting with sexual organs, are these people aren't pedophiles. Pedophilic people are very specifically attracted to prepubescent children. So if you see a 13-year-old that has, is growing boobs already and, is starting to mature sexually, a pedophile doesn't look at that and go, oh, 13, oh God, that's so hot. I'm such a pedophile. I love that. But no, they're attracted to children. I think it's because pedophilia is a much more known term, so the media just uses it. Oh, I guess so. But you literally said 11 or 12. It's not, the exact age doesn't matter. It's the reason for the attraction. That's why I don't like lolly posted in chat, because when people are posting hentai of girls that have no chest and are naturally smooth, although how do you tell the difference between a waxed lolly and a and right. But when you see Lolly posted in chat, that is very undeveloped prepubescent girls that look like children. These are pedophilic pictures, right? These are people that are attracted sexually to lollies with prepubescent features, lack of development of sexual organs or sexual differentiation in their bodies or whatever, right? Like, that's a pedophile thing. That's why I don't like lolly posted in my chat or let it happen in my chat, because it's on the same level for me as child pornography. All right, am I good? Can I go to bed now? I love you guys. It's been fun. This guy is so cringeworthy. I responded to that lady. I said, people who share these beliefs are generally too delusional to communicate effectively with, so I stopped bothering a long time ago. Sorry. And then that Craig guy came back. The guy earlier said, a slap dog howls. And he said, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. From Hamlet, written by William Shakespeare. Fucking kill me, man. Okay, alright, I'm leaving. I love you guys. Did I host a guy or a girl last night? I think it was a girl, or I think it was a guy, wasn't it? This stream is my attempt to prove to Twitch that I stream enough to be a partner. Oh, Born to Feel.
Welcome to the fourth video in the series where I
100,000 fucking YouTube subs. God damn. Fuck this guy. Alright, scrims with viewers. Instalock playing rank. That's a guy, right? Hero, can you hear me? Happy Muffin. Okay. Is she playing ranked?
I want this red. Is it up? It is.
Oh my god, this overlay. Holy shit. It looks like Zerg is like taking over the screen. Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot.
Good job, buddy.
Whew. This game's gonna give me a heart attack, for real.
A muffin with big dreams. Ethnicity, guess. That seems like an invitation to a lot of racism.
I like how I'm just like totally ignoring my team. It's like, what teammates? What?
Collect muffins for watching the stream.
But you know what? I've been doing work, okay? I pushed like four turrets on my own.
Oh
while
shit.
they're like kerfuffling.
This chick is gangster as fuck. Okay, listen up. If I host somebody and I see you fucking running through the chat, I ban you in all of the chats that I have, and I never unban you. So don't do that shit, alright? Have fun. Wait, guess her race in chat? I can't because now you retards are gonna start spamming in chat.
Delicious.
Are you... I don't actually know. I have no idea. She doesn't look Korean. She doesn't look Chinese. Japanese. She's not Japanese.
LW.
Chinese? Maybe?
They have a lot of armor.
It's some other of those Southeast Asian things, and I don't know what they fucking look like. Like fucking Singapore or some cuck bullshit. I have no idea.
Okay. Turrets win games, so.
Vietnamese? Oh yeah, let's try that.
I know it looks like I have like 0 kill participation, but I've been doing work. Okay, I've been doing work.
Oh, fuck, I'm not. She is American. Alright, let's try it. Good luck, boys.
I try to steal that.
I don't think she's Chinese. I don't think she's any of the three that I'm familiar with. I don't think so. We're about to find out. We're gonna find out, boys. Good luck.
Hi, Destiny. I wanna guess your hi Pokebra. I wanna guess your Destiny. I'm not Vietnamese. No, I'm not. I am not. You're actually like one of the first people who said that.
Fuck. Does that mean it's really?
Right. It's the real Destiny. Arrgh.
She's none of these. There's no way that she's any of these three.
I don't know why I ulted. I just felt like it. Hi, Dagon. How's it going?
It's some weird, one of those Asian bullshits that it's like, that I don't know. I feel strongly it's Korean. No way. Could it be? I don't believe it. Cambodian? What? Oh, what if she's not even Asian? What if she's from...
I feel like freaking support MF here.
What if she's not even...
Host?
What if she's not even
Did I
Asian?
really? How come I don't really get alerts? Wait, did Destiny host me? Thank you so. Wait, did
I didn't host
or
you.
just
No,
ran? Wait,
motherfucker.
what? Stop confusing me.
Calm the
Let's
fuck
please.
down. Damn. Look, now you fucking retards have all spammed the chat, and now I'm not gonna get my guess.
Hey, Tyler. Oh heck no. Hi, MacD.
I already asked.
Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I like your name. Reminds me of McDonald's. I don't know why. Oh shoot. Oh! No 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 no.
Alright, we'll try one more time.
Oh shoot, my friends. Okay, I'm sorry, but I have to
Now you know how we felt. Mongolian? What the fuck?
It's just a raid? Oh, okay, I see. Thank you for the
What is a
guys.
raid? Do people just like go watch each other's streams and like send their fans and then they what, keep streaming? It seems so weird.
For fun right now. It's like midnight. I'm like sleepy and lazy. And flex games are pretty chill, you know.
Guarantee she's Korean?
Okay, I'm gonna get this.
What's her last name? I would tell us.
Guess two, you're not Chinese, Korean, or Japanese. No, I'm one of those.
Oh no, we fucked up.
Nanas and Dream Mary.
We fucked up.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah.
Fuck.
I don't know. Is it really that hard to guess what I am?
It's gotta be
I feel
Korean.
like I look like
It's gotta be Korean.
pretty Asian.
It's gotta be Korean. I don't know who the fuck looks Asian. All these chicks have makeup on and everything. Fuck, it's hard impossible to tell. She's Japanese?
Really dropped the buns. Hi, why not? Dang, I'm like forever a mystery.
All in on Japanese? Oh shit. I thought you were good at this shit.
Ooh.
I can tell the difference between Japanese, Chinese, and Korean, okay? But
I want a word.
she doesn't look like any of the three to me, okay? I bet she's got like a really European dad.
Oh shoot, girl, interrupting my. Oh, that's so rude. You know
Pretty
what's
obviously
sad?
Chinese. Go all in on Chinese.
Hey, Spooky Turtlewing, thank you for the follow. I'm so irrelevant that Lulu hasn't ulted me once. Cause like, I just don't even matter. I'm gonna guess you're beautiful. Oh my stars, Jane-Show. Yeah, I don't know if... Okay, I'm Chinese, guys. I'm Chinese.
What?
I'm 100% Chinese.
No
Nothing
fucking way.
fancy. I wish I was like something cool, but I'm not. I'm sorry.
All right, well, fuck it.
Hey,
I don't believe her. She's probably lying. She's probably adopted and she doesn't realize it. We should have pity on this person, okay? There's no fucking way. No fucking way. All right, we should have straw bullet. All right, I'm hosting her. Good luck. Rip on. Good night, guys. Be nice.